Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me look at this stuff here. My doggo is using my foot as a pillow. Do not send help. I am resigned to my fate. Yeah, I know this feel too. I wish the cat would actually stay in that general vicinity and not roost on top of the vents of my computer tower, which it reminds me of one of my old cats my family had. She's sadly no longer with us. This was years ago. She used to sit. I had this gigantic 24-inch CRT. You know, wonderful vacuum tube radiation device. The cat would sleep on top of it, and it was well big enough to accommodate her doing that too. So yeah, cat things. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. And also, let me see exactly what's going on here. Dancing Fool. So there's a total of 6 of us involved, and 4 of us banded together to basically become a mercenary navy. Oh boy, where's this going, Dancing Fool? A pair of light cruisers, a carrier, a battleship in pre-Fourth Succession War battle. That's that is a, what's the term here? An army without a country? Yeah, I seem to think Stefan Amara's classes will be enough to dissuade us from stopping the show. You seem to be, running with a very interesting power level there for, a pre-Fourth Succession War army there, Dancing Fool. Have fun with that. But ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Phontomen, and welcome to the show. Today we are playing War Thunder, and we're not gonna get mad today, I promise. Because, again, I really should have thought of this already, but I kind of already knew about it, but I suppose my bitching is cathartic, as everyone knows, but it doesn't make for great entertainment. War Thunder is a game with massive problems, and honestly, if I wanted to ramble about the failings of War Thunder, I put some dollars in the machine for the AI whatchamacallit for AI voice impersonations. I made one of the AI Colonel from Metal Gear Solid 2. I'll have him bitch for me. I'll have him tell me about how video games are just lies anyway. We'll do that in addition to me doing classy hag voices for Magical Girl Noir Quest. Anyway, let's get on with it, folks. Okay, so I think everything's working. Elgato Sound Capture has a habit of crashing when I do the I'm shutting down but I'm not. Okay, there we go. We're good. However, the face cam is still broken, so whoop-de-doo, and here's Asuka. But hello, ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Phontomen, welcome to today's show. Today we're playing War Thunder because they updated how IR signatures work for IR-guided missiles, obviously. What they've done is they've separated the heat signature of the aircraft, i.e. the airframe, and the afterburner. So now, if you're on burner, you're gonna be easier to lock, apparently. And certain missiles that aren't all aspect will not have all aspect-like capabilities, kind of like how the AIM-9J has side aspect capabilities at close range or things like that, right? It will now be able to lock onto targets more easily in head-on aspect, or rather, lock on them at all when they wouldn't be able to before in head-on attack. So if you're flying straight at a motherfucker with the burner on, if he has like an AIM-9 Gulf, he could actually lock you and fire that in head-on, which that might cause some issues. So we're gonna see exactly how this goes here, because this is obviously a change to all IR missiles and not just the ones that they have stated. I have a feeling that they're hiding all of the stats because, well, they're hiding all of the explanations because they don't want us to figure out exactly what's broken. We're gonna try and figure that out, though, but we're gonna play. We'll start with Asuka here, because why not? I already know it's a bad plane. It's got AIM-9Ls, and the AIM-9Ls also received their own adjustments. Bigger seeker head, more swivel radius, and apparently their tracking got nerfed, which it's making them behave strangely, but I can't tell you if it's actually a nerf or not. They reduced their tracking rate, but now the missile is behaving somewhat robotically, but every time I've fired one, they've been hitting. I've seen one kind of robotically resist flares and still hit its target, so I don't know what's going on there. It seems like a nerf, but I'm not quite sure if it's as big of a nerf as it might seem like. So let's see what's going on here. Oh, goody. Okay, that's a J. Okay, so we're 10.0. Oh, goody. So as we can see here, that's It's quite a, that's a sizable increase in, you know, in not being a pinhead for the actual missile site, and also swivel area. I'd like to turn the missile off, please. Good thing no one can hear that. Okay, so we already know that the Tornado's a shitty aircraft, so the whole thing is, just kinda be there and then not? The whole thing is we have AIM-9Ls, we just kinda run in, shoulder check people, then we leave before we're engaged. Dark and Darker is a hardcore PvPvE battle royale, and everyone has probably heard of BattleBit. I think I've heard of BattleBit, but okay. I would kind of just like more difficult PvE things, but we don't really... You see, this is the thing. I want a battle royale game that's entirely a co-op situation, but we haven't gotten to that yet. Like, imagine a game that's as difficult as Tarkov, but it's all PvE, but we haven't gotten to that yet, because people are like, oh no, we need to fight people, because fighting bots are... It's boring, man. It's not interesting. Meanwhile, Scav AI. But then again, we have things like the upcoming Starship Troopers co-op game, which we'll see how that actually functions when it gets here, because that's the exact fucking thing I'm talking about. Ready or Not's a good example too, because it's kind of when you place players in that situation, it's kind of like you're giving them a puzzle, and if they don't solve the puzzle properly, they fucking die. You're kind of just lock picking, like, and each room is a different tumbler in the lock. I have more fun in PvE than PvP. Usually, most people do, but that's not cool. Okay, so we're up here. That's AV-8s and lots of F-5s as usual. The American Civil War is upon us. We're the Germans, though. We don't really care. We just sided with, I don't know, whoever pointed a gun at ourselves, a gun at us first, apparently. Yeah, well, actually, you know, you're fine. You got F5s diving on F5s there. You've got premiums killing premiums down there. You might want to watch out for that guy. You might be fucked there, sir. Okay, so we're in the whole plane caught. Well, I thought there was another plane in there, but let's not try and die to that. But that looks like the, whoa! Lost a couple of bits on that turn. Okay, so let's, that's an F4C. Yeah, you better be able to lock an F4C. Box 2. Yep, no, that's good. Ding! Well, no, he's dead. Oh, hello. I'm fine! Just kinda... I'm fine. The netcode actually got me there. Uh-oh. Nope! Nope! He got the magic. I throttled down. Yeah, I think the L's are working. Well, I think the L's are pretty good, guys. I think no one's really gonna be bothered by the L's after the patch. I think the L's are working fine. It would seem as though the L's are working fine, but yeah, the lag there caused me to wobble back and forth and snap my wingtip off. But I probably should have used those flares a little bit more sparingly. That was one of those I led the missile to me things, but it was a 9L and I couldn't turn. But we won anyway. I got my 2 kills. Ah! Okay, so the AIM-9Ls are still the best general purpose missile in the game, bar none. Okay, that's not changed. But we're not here for that. That's entertaining, but we're not here for that. We're here for what's working way better than it should at a battle ranking way lower than it should be. And for that, we're gonna go back and we're gonna hop over here and go. Well, not you. We're gonna get my other special friend here, the Yak-38 here, with its with its new amazing loadouts here that allowed me to have 3 missiles and a gun pod. So I actually have a useful fucking weapons load here. So let's see if the R-60s is feeling this, because obviously the R-60 isn't one of the missiles they mentioned. But let's see if the box standard R-60 is a little bit better now at afterburning targets, because I think we can probably we could already kind of pick up a Phontomen head-on with the burner on at a useful distance, kind of. Let's see if that's actually improved, because those of you who have the Yak-38, you kind of know the one downside of the plane is you turn like an absolute fucking brick. It's rather unfortunate. I like the plane, but it's just it turns like a fucking boat, and you have no flares. But let's see if this has any eccentricities about it, because we could also go hop over to something like, say, the Harrier. Well, the one thing I have, the Harrier GR3. I have the AV-8C, but I don't have the Gulfs on that. But I have the Gulfs on the AV-8A, or the GR3. I don't actually have the AV-8. Kadyusha, I bought the AV-8A. He's got the AV-8A. Everybody else bought GR1s, and they were totally rad, but now they're totally fucking over-tiered for. Actually, we should probably look at the SRAMs, even though, honestly, I think all aspect locks with the SRAMs probably aren't that big of a deal. They could probably already do that, you still have an incredibly limited launch range. Oh, yeah, see that SU-7. That guy with no flares and entirely based upon going fast. That guy. That guy might be in trouble these days. See, that's the kind of thing that's gonna cause some head-scratching moments there, where now missiles will lock onto you when they didn't do that before. So the Su-7s and big honking afterburner planes that yeah, they don't have any missile defenses. You might actually now have head-on threats that aren't like Su-25s. So And then there's the giant amazing thing of the red tops, which, well, we'll look around first and then we'll hop into lightning and grind for the red tops and see how those work, because apparently they can get usable, like, 2-kilometer locks on, afterburning targets from the front now. The red top is actually supposed to be all aspect, it just doesn't have radar slaving to help that out, and on top of that, isn't as good as it is in real life. But apparently now it's better, allegedly. But you see, we're gonna have a no rage stream here, because now I have free jazz. Everything's great. I've done all of my complaining. I think I'm ready to move on now. Turn the page in my life. Enjoy Haha Missile Go Bang for the simplicity of its, of its entertainment. Oh boy, dudes with afterburners and no flares! Wow! Also, yeah, those F-104, I think this might be a nerf to the F-104s, too. Because, those are 9.3 now. And, yeah, also the F-100. I am extraordinarily sorry, Gramps. Those are also probably going to be liable to afterburner locks, because afterburner plane no flares. Oh, hey, look! It's that huge honking guy. He's dead. Oh, dear lord, is he dead. Oh, dear lord, is he fucking dead. He's got backup there, but the Milan also doesn't have flares. Yeah, no, whoa! Wow. He actually, of all things, the fucking AV-8 gets knocked out first. Not the giant fucking thruster bus that is the Phantom. But, alright, yeah, here we go. Because apparently we're gonna need some help down here. Okay, Magic Missile, where are we gonna get this lock? Because that, obviously... Okay, it locks a missile at 5 kilometers. That's a whole lot of shit going on there, Captain. The Su-25 is flaring and fucking with me. Okay, that's off. That's off in range. That was a normal lock. Crit. R60. Lol. Yeah, he's fucked. Or maybe he isn't. Are we gonna get a kill here, or are we gonna keep fucking around? Okay. That F-100's a problem. Well, okay then, we're at gun range. Oh, son of a bitch! Ah! Damn it. You see, what it did was, I stopped firing the moment I actually was on the magic pixel. I clicked at the... I stepped off at the exact wrong time. But okay, that's inconclusive. Doesn't seem to be that much better. She could pick up flares very far away, don't you think? But, well, the Barrage managed to, you know, do the twirly thing and avoid my R60s. What a shame. He knows how to do the twirly thing. Damn, I hate it when they do the twirly thing. But anyway, okay, so that doesn't seem in any way new. Okay. Let's try, yeah, let's try that, let's try that GR3 now. Where's it? Creeping. This we'll get to, because, this may be the secret here, because the Lightning is fucking 9.3, and these are technically now all aspect missiles, if the target's afterburning. And as you saw, we were fighting lots of shit with afterburners, so Red Tops might be really fucking in season now. We'll see about that, because I have to actually unlock that. Over here, even though, technically speaking, this is a higher rank than the Su-25 with actual all-aspect missiles, so we have the GR3 with flares, no afterburner, and, now, front aspect missiles? Question mark? Let's see. Because there might actually be a reason to fly this now, because there really isn't a reason to fly this. Granted that it has flares. If you have to have a Harrier, and you don't want any of the American ones, this is kind of the most sensible one to fly. But then again, now you also have the Sea Harrier that you could buy, which is a higher rank as well. But why aren't you flying the GR7 at that point? Also, we have to try the hotels on the Tomcat, because they did a funny thing with the Tomcat currently. The Tomcat has lock matchmaking, and I don't mean lock matchmaking as it's BR. I mean the Tomcats are now corralled into a corner. I don't know why, but I'm thinking it's because the Tomcats are way fucking better than the F-16 and the MiG-29, and so they had to get rid of them. And yep, that's the, whatchamacallit, that's the sound pack. Little tiny bit of salt. Once again, I keep saying this, it's a great sound pack because you can close your eyes and pretend that War Thunder is a better game. That's the only salt you're getting here. Now remember, no rage stream. No rage stream. We're gonna see if we can salvage my War Thunder career here with actually making jokes and seeming like a bright personality, because I can be. Like, let's comment about how kind of comfortable the Harrier is to fly. It's kind of nice to fly in VR, really. I haven't tried that in a while, but it is kind of nice. Maybe I should try again, because now we have the F-16 with fly-by-wire, and that's incredibly easy to fly with a mouse and keyboard. Or maybe when my bills get under control, I can go buy that stick. HOTAS and stick, but you get what I mean.
Attention to the designated grid square.
So we have AIM-9 Gulfs, and these are evidently supposed to be able to lock afterburning targets in the front aspect. Allegedly. D's, G's, and H's are now able to do this, however, I don't actually know if I have anything with AIM-9Ds on it. I know there's something in there, but I know there's something, but I can't... What actually has D's? The Crusader? but something tells me I don't really want to downgrade to a slightly better AIM-9B. The Crusader and the Phantom J. Oh. Well, that might be a boost to the Crusader. The Phantom J, well, it already has a functioning radar and Sparrows that actually work. And, it has Js, too, so... Probably not necessary. Probably makes the stock grind a little better, though. I would love to play something with Js, but the problem with all the things that I have that have AIM-9Js is that, yeah, they're all feeling the crunch of the current compression, because, we're doing that thing again. We're doing that thing again where we're massively power creeping the game, and now the things that were kind of okay at the top are now fighting things that they're not really prepared for, and so they're not fun to play. Just fly the A7D. Oh, right! I kind of actually liked the A7D. The A7D is a plane I'd be playing if, again, ground attack was more important. It's also one of the only other planes that, like, the Thud and the A7 are strangely the only Vulcan-equipped planes I don't have a problem with. I don't know why. For some reason, those actually... The bullets go where I want them to, is shortly. You know, be short about it. I don't know why that is. Okay, so there's an Su-7. He's kind of far away. He also absolutely ripped that lightning. Oh, fuck. Well, that, okay, man's cold. That man's burning. Okay, so...
Radar lock.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit him.
Locked on.
Okay, so I saw the burn on that second, very clearly on that second MiG-21. So, front side aspect? No good. So it looks like it has to be dead on with the burner. Come on. Come on, funny VTOL plane. Come on, do the VIF. Do the VIF. Do the VIF, because... I knew I was surrounded because it was dawn, but I wanted to actually get a kill, but okay, whatever. I didn't want to play an enduring conflict map anyway. That's the thing about War Thunder. Enduring conflict maps seem like a good idea, it's just that they're not actually enduring conflict. So they're just kind of like, why even bother? Yes, you can get more points, but why even bother? It's just, it's the normal game that it's not any better than a normal game, and it's just the normal game that takes longer. So why bother? Oh well. Me not paying attention. I want to get my missile kills before I, you know, actually do anything. But I suppose I got my answer there. It looks like it's dead on straight. Because that guy was burning, and I think a MiG-21's hot enough to pick up. I think you could probably pick up, if you were locking on an afterburner plume, I think the AIM-9, you know, if we could do that, I think a MiG-21's afterburner from side aspect is plenty hot. You know, Phantoms do have 2 engines, so that kind of adds to it, I suppose, but... But the real objective here, honestly, is we're trying to find something under-tiered that now has magic all-aspect missiles. And frankly, that looks like it may just be the Lightning, and that's it?
Prepare to engage.
That would appear to be the thing. Because that's my objective here, because you know me, I only play War Thunder now because if I have something funny and overpowered. But, so... That's what we're trying to find here. We're trying to find something that's suspiciously effective now. And it looks like that may just be the Lightning. Because the Lightning is 9.3, and the red tops are probably the best at what I'm trying to do. So after we putz around looking for things, we might actually just sit down and grind the Lightning until we get the red tops. And then I get to sit down and learn all of the eccentricities of the Lightning. Otherwise known as a starfighter that can turn a little bit better. Actually, why am I side climbing in this direction? They go in this direction. We need to side climb the other way. That's optimal.
You're all clear to engage.
But then again, if I wanted head-on engagements, I could just fly in at low level with the crowd. I have a tendency to play cautiously because these are These are, you know, lessons learned from actually playing the Climb War. A lot of people coming in today buying premiums, they don't have that because they're skipping right to the premiums. So a lot of people playing premium jets are new at the game, and they don't have the Climb War isms built into them. It sometimes is just as easy as do just side climb and wait for the enemy to expose themselves and then shoot them. Word of advice, when you have the air brakes out, you cannot turn in the lightning. Noted. Okay, I didn't notice that, but alright. But then there's the premium, does the premium, you can't buy the Saudi what? No, damn it. You can't buy the Saudi Lightning anymore. Does that have red tops? I don't know if it does, but you can't buy that anymore, so it don't matter. Dang. I should have bought Saudi oil. Damn you, sheikhs. Okay, that guy's kind of a threat. The Su-7, though, he's probably burning. He's probably burning. Yeah, okay, that's a side aspect lock at 2 fucking kilometers. Ooh. Ooh, goody. And unfortunately, that F-100 stole my kill, but good on you, Gramps. You actually need help. You don't have flares, you don't have anything. You can just turn. That's your deal. You can turn. Flying now, we're doing a little bit of experimenting, and that Milan's gonna get totally fucked by that F5, and he's flying dead. Yeah, no, okay. That F5 was shooting a drone. Alert. Okay. Alert. Moving on.
Alert.
Meanwhile, yeah, so I had my kill stolen from me, and then we got to see a little clip from China Lake back there as that Milan flew dead stick and got knocked off by an AIM-9E. How embarrassing. Okay, so there's an A4 over there, which that's not afterburning. However, that's very... It looks like that's all we got left, kids. Yeah, no, it's just the slowpokes. I've got flares for this, but oh, J711. Let's go to 7-Eleven. I don't really want to go near those A10s. No. You see, the A10s and the A10's kind of a joke, but they all have AL aspect missiles, and you're gonna have to dodge those. That's what they've got. Okay, that's still not a front aspect lock, but okay, can't tell if that's an expanded area for the G, but it's definitely there. Golf! Ha ha! Putt Junior Golf! This is a problem. Oop! Well, I got him, actually. Hey, go fuck yourself. I'm still flying. All I have to do is viff. I just viff and I believe, man. You got my wing, but I ain't fucking dead. Next time, make sure, motherfucker. Maybe Viff less. Viff less. Viff less? There we go. Dude, what do you think I'm doing here? Yeah, you better just ignore. Okay, yeah, the AI just went okay, okay and got rid of the please J out warning. Yeah, you're still getting killed. You're fine. Never mind. Zombie play. You see, this is the fun thing about VTOLs. They have impossible thrust, and they can kind of just keep flying. I will probably they will J me out if I try and land though. So we got to do this like this. Because that's fucking stupid, but they just want you to die, really. Whoa. Okay, we're going with the rudder turn here. We are just doing the horizontal turn. That engine's getting kind of hot here. It's a cold map too, so we're kind of pushing it. Actually, the engine's getting kind of hot because the engine actually got oofed there. The engine caught a GAU 8 shell. That's a problem. Well, at least the pilot didn't catch one, but yeah, that's the Gee, I wonder where the bullets are going to hit with that front profile. Are they gonna go into the engine intake, or are they gonna go straight into the fucking pilot? Gee, I wonder. It's kind of 50-50 there. Because it's half fucking cockpit, half engine intake. Get it? Okay, we might actually get some... We might get a pass on this Aviate. I think we stabilized enough that we might actually get a pass on this Aviate. I've got 98 rounds of cannon ammo. If this F5 doesn't do the incredibly easy thing and actually dogfight a Harrier properly, because he's an F5. Come on, kid. The only thing you have to do is actually get your guns on target. That's all you gotta do. You're a Saber, but you're actually cool. Actually, he's going into the dirt. Never mind. And then I nicked a tree! I survived just as long as I needed to. Okay. Okay.
Enemy forces eliminated. Nice work.
Also, the buff made the Bs better at something, like the F9, F8 might be good, 8-3 with 4 Bs. I don't know what the Bs are capable of, because they didn't mention the Bs, but we should actually try the AIM-9 better not be paying attention. They may actually function. We could try that really easily on the Starfighter, but we have other things that we could use that are even lower than the Starfighter. This is what we're trying to figure out here, exactly. What the fuck what's better now? So, we got that, but if we wanted that, we could just kind of track all the way back to, yeah, the Cougar. Well, actually, no, that Cougar. Which I actually never grounded enough to have the AIM-9 Beast, but you know what? That might be 8-3, but you know what else is kind of in this range over here? I could just hop over here to my good old pal, the Fury. My wonderful friend, the Cosmo Tiger, which I have not actually had any reasons to grind in God knows how long. Emphasis on may. We shall check. This plane is the reason why I actually have top-tier jets. This plane and simulator battles being broken. This was my rocket, truck for simulator battles. This plane is how I exploited the sim battle economy and wound up with an F-100. And because of that, I have all of the planes that I could ever want. My problem is this plane is not very good. Well, it kind of is in its own tier, but definitely not in the current War Thunder scheme of things. But at least at some point they unified its loadouts with the Tree Fury, and now it has its 4 Sidewinder loadout. So I've got 4 Sidewinders to be mediocre with rather than just 2. And oh hey, look. Well, well guys, yeah, Well, guys, I hate to break it to you, but you're probably gonna be fighting Frogfoots then. If you're all, yep. Yep, okay. I knew what I signed up for. This is why I don't play this. Yep, okay. We're the Korean War era jets fighting Su-25s. But let's see if we can actually get something here, because while I may not be able to lock the Su-25s, because they do not have afterburners, let's see if we can get something out of the AIM-9B. Granted, the F-104 would probably be a better test bed, because at least we can get over there and die faster, if worse comes to worse. This up tier brought to you by Streamer Luck. Oh, well, hey, look, it's that guy. Time for pain, no gain. Well, actually, no, here, no, the wallet pain is a better exchange rate in War Thunder. Having pain in the wallet gets you an Su-25, and then you're just fine. This shit don't give you no rewards whatsoever. These planes are the things you play when you get, you think War Thunder's a fair game, and you get mulched by people who just paid money. Skyray go up. Oh god, he's actually flying. Is that, yeah, yeah, that guy with his sky, did you pay for that? God help me, God, please tell me you paid for that. Because grinding for it is somehow even worse. It's still a really not good at War Thunder played, but please tell me you at least just paid for it. I've had this, I don't remember how you got it. I dimly remember that you got it, but I don't remember how you got it, because, I bowed out of that event, and I feel better about it. $25,000 feet. Yeah, enjoy the engagements with the MiG-21s. It's gonna be great. Mind the wing, though. See, he can, do his Concorde Super Cruise up there, but it's still an F4D.
Alert.
Well, actually, let's see. MiG-15s. There's definitely an Su-25 or two out there, but it looks like it's actually mostly lower things.
The enemy is winning.
Su-7 there. He's cruising real fucking hot there, and he's got like 4 fucking people following him. He hasn't been nailed by a missile yet, so evidently they're not getting instantly killed by anything. That F-100 might be a good test bed for what we're trying to do. He is dead, unfortunately, though. Oh, shut up down there. You're just for sparklers. Okay, that guy's coming straight the fuck at me. However, he's got the entire population of Morrowind behind him. Okay, so let's see if we can... Yeah, he's turning, though. Oh boy, G91s. Isn't that great?
Locked on.
Okay, I can get a 4-kilometer lock on him. That's... for the love of fucking Christ. Yeah, I don't want to go down there like that. Yeah, we're just gonna go up. I'm just gonna... wait.
Alert.
Locked on.
Ah! Now, was that a Nord or something else? That was a missile. He did fire a missile at me, and, good at him. But it looks like no, no, those are Nords. Okay, he's firing Nords. Joker. That's something you can do. You do fire the funny, the funny anti-ship missile with an air, with the massive proxy fuse. Kind of hard to avoid. But the, okay, so it's obviously if he had an afterburner, it would have locked, but the changes overall don't seem to have affected the 9Bs all that much. At least against, transonic targets. Which, I kind of don't want to fly a transonic plane like that. I don't want to be the guy fighting the supersonic planes. I want to be in the supersonic plane. Understandable? I hope so. So, it doesn't seem like that's actually changed, but so let's hop over here to the F-104 and actually give this a try. How it's supposed to work is that these missiles are supposed to gain all aspect capability with being locking on an afterburner, putting out enough, putting out enough heat from behind the plane to catch the seeker, or with the plane in question going so fast, like over Mach 1, that the friction heating on the skin of the plane heats the actual fuselage up to to the point where it gets picked up by the missile. Those are the two ways that we can now apparently lock a plane. And we already kind of know that they had something like this beforehand, because remember the sun thing with the Su-25? How when the sun's behind you, shining on the enemy fuselage, it's easier to pick up? People say, oh, that's not there, but no, we saw it's there.
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
So now we're just trying to game, like, situational, like, random status effects that make the plane hot. So obviously, these aren't really going to affect also the Vixen over there with red tops, but then again, he is carrying bombs in a... What are you doing? I gotta retract the gear before they blow up. What the fuck are you doing? See, he's bombing in a Civic. The plane with no guns. He doesn't have What is he doing? What? That's not even a Giga Chad move. That's a why? What?
Comm team, engage.
Then again, there's also the Sea Vixen with red tops, but we'll see exactly how effective the red tops is when we actually have them on the Lightning. He's high on the good moon cocaine. Apparently, something going on in the fucking Fleet Air Arm. Get those lads drug tested. Bombs at a Sea Vixen. It's not. Something tells me that's not why you would buy the Sea Vixen. It's not why I would buy the Sea Vixen. Because it's a missile truck. He plans to just outfly them. Okay. Right. He will outfly them and maybe kill them with bombs? Maybe that's what he's doing. Maybe he's trying to do, kinetic kills. Right? He's gonna he's gonna outfly them and then artfully and skillfully throw a 500-pound bomb directly into their cockpits. Yeah. Okay, so I'm over Mach 1. I don't think you can really not do that in a starfighter, but we'll see how this all works out. I want front aspect. Well, we kind of just want to fly at the targets and see what happens here. This is MiG-23. He's going for the bomb targets, though. Actually, he's coming back up. He's coming up at us, I think. Can we pick him up here? Because he's definitely afterburning. It's the German one with no missiles. MiG-15s, G91s. Where is? There he is. I am not getting any kind of special lock here. We're going to get rear aspect. What's that rate? That's probably like 5 closing. Oh no, he moved slightly. Oh no!
Locked on. Locked on. Radar lock.
Well, let's try the MiG-15 here.
Alert.
Yep. CL-13? That's the sun.
Alert.
The limb. The looper. The man who does the loops. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Locked on.
I saw that. I didn't fire in time, but I saw that.
Radar lock.
Okay, that's a rear aspect lock on the CL. That's actually gonna hit. Or not. It pulled. He fucking just nudged it down. It didn't have enough. It led properly, and then it fucked it up at the last second for pulling on target. Okay, so while the Limb 5 probably was pushing supersonic in a dive, that goes to show you that, okay, so the AIM-9B is actually getting some front aspect locks at useful ranges. It's just that, you know, you actually have to get the missile to then actually hit the target after you get the lock at a useful range.
Alert.
Now I'm a fucking Lance.
Alert.
But I could probably pull one over here. We'll just go vertical. We'll just, again, do the loops.
Alert. Alert. Alert.
Once again, I'm just gonna, but he, G91 problems. Yeah, he was a little bit too eccentric there with those turns, my man. You gotta watch that. You actually are a terrible airframe. You gotta make sure you're not overstressing the plane. No, where's the missile? Where's the bullet? There goes another one. Yep. Okay, the G91s are killing themselves. Lead extremely long, and then I will hit them with the mine bullets. Aim not where they are, but where they will be in about maybe 2 weeks.
Alert.
You know, maybe, you know, read their BlackBerry, man. Just kind of get a feel for what their day schedules are like. Nope. Almost. I saw them go around his plane. They just barely missed his wing. The compression got me. All right, you guys are good. Yeah, you're good. I think you're good. I think you guys are good. You're probably good. Yeah. No, that F1. Yeah, he's got him. You're all good. The MiG-21 though, at our base.
The enemy is winning.
Oh boy, howdy! That's 3 minutes of fuel. Well, I guess I better follow this man's lead and go home. See, how far away is the air? Actually, you know what? Let's turn off the burner. You could probably survive this. I think we're gonna get one good pass on this motherfucker. Okay, there's the field. Obviously, we're not gonna land with the... Never mind. Okay, then. Is the G9... No, there's one more out there aside from the G91, so we're clear to land. Alright, let's bring in the space shuttle. Good thing we've been playing... good thing we played Kerbal Space Program. We know how to do this. Just kind of...
Alert.
Hopefully we won't have to go around.
Alert.
Okay, 350. That's about that. Yep. We're on course for a good approach. Drop the gear. Bring down the flaps. Yep. Okay, just underneath the bitching speed. We're good.
Alert.
Okay. Yeah, you better stop doing that. There we go. Because, you know, the flaps rip off. It will cause you to do a cartwheel, and then you're in. You're done. Good.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Okay, so there is, I think the G91 out there may still be alive. No, he's dead. War Thunder Police. Oh, no! The last remaining man alive is the War Thunder Police. I didn't let my hand off the W key there. I'm just gonna ignore that one. Old man Lockheed wouldn't sell me a defective jet, would he? Right? This is one of the ones with the ejection seat that goes up, right? Instead of down, right? It's not one of the early models, right?
Alert.
Okay, Seahawks. I'm hoping that man crashed on the runway. No, yeah, he did, but he also crashed and burned on the runway. That's, you can crash on the runway, the whole bursting into flames thing, that's what you gotta watch out for. Also, good golly, Miss Molly, I got a radar hit here. Holy shit, it's actually working. Oh, is it that guy? He's up high at about 12 o'clock? Huh? What? I also cannot adjust the search angle for the radar, so good luck with that one, guys. No, I guess it's that guy. It must be that guy. But also, yes, fancy... oh, shit, I don't get a thing. Right, that's just a gun sight radar, which, we don't use. Well, I guess we're doing a spy mission. We upgraded from a starfighter to an SR-71.
Alert.
We're just gonna go, we're gonna go up real high and just, outrun the sun multiple times. Take a photograph of the Russian air bases over there. Let's, cool it with the afterburner. Obviously, we don't need it at this point. We've already used half of our fuel. Just starfighter things. Okay, so... That's not the airbase, that's the highway. I think it's under the... No, it's off my... There it is. Okay, I don't see no black dots on the runway. That means the man is out there somewhere. Can I get a Jack? No, no, be the bet. No, event. No, AA. No, I don't have any blind hunts. No, AWACS isn't on call today. What a shame. Avenger also wouldn't work because he doesn't have any air kills. casually breaking the sound barrier. Off afterburner. Is this Super Cruise? I think this is Super Cruise. Well, I don't see no planes. And there's no hits on the board there.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
He's, definitely out there. He hasn't done anything yet, though. Okay, we're just gonna lose a tremendous amount of fucking... Wait, why did I do that? I could just turn.
Alert.
I just let the game turn me around. What the fuck am I doing?
Alert.
Oh, right, trying to fly a plane correctly. I am in the cloud. I'm pretty sure this is not how lightning in a cloud works, but okay. Hey, they're down there. The missiles are probably, looking at me very angrily. Yep, they haven't shot at me yet. Oh, no, now they are. Well, let's, no. Let's just, outrun those missiles, thank you. Okay, good, good. That's our safety distance. But where is the man? Moshi Moshi AWACS des.
Hostile troops.
Not sure where he's gone. Can't see him. Where he is, I don't know. Yeah, he's not gotten the icon yet, either. Which is lying. It's like 5 minutes fucking delayed, honestly. But no, he's... CENTCOM has no fucking idea where he is, either. Section 3 can't get a fucking read on him. The AWACS is nowhere to be found. God damn it. Okay, then. Oh, okay. I got 2 missiles. I guess I can save him for that. Well, I guess we're C now.
We're winning.
Is that good enough? Nope, that's dropped a little bit there, but the other squeeze got there. There's a little bit more drop than I'm expecting. Okay. There we go. That didn't kill it, but there we go. I will become one with the 20mm Vulcan fire. Eventually. Ah, okay, there's the square. Okay, CENTCOM's got him.
Alert. Alert.
However, Section 2 is going to be slow as fuck, because it's like 2 grid spaces behind his current position, so we got to get a bead for where he's going. So, depending on which direction he's going, he's either, well, going here, here, or maybe over here. He's in the same fucking area. What? Is he circling at high altitude? Okay, the G91's up there. He should be able to spot him if he's out there. But he's probably not in... Okay, he's moving towards me. Okay, so... He must be above me, because I would have spotted him now. So if he's moving in this direction, he's obviously probably here, which means he's at high altitude.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
So...
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the designated
Ah, there he is.
square. Attention to
Somebody finally raised AWACS on the phone. We got him.
designated grid square. Attention to the designated grid square.
Okay, AIM-9B, can you get a lock here?
Attention to the designated
I'm moving really fast. I don't know about him, but I'm moving very fast.
Attention to the map.
Can we get a useful side aspect lock? Can we do it?
Attention to the designated grid square.
That's gonna be a... It's gonna be a fucking no, but a little bit... It's like a J. That's like a, that's almost like a, like, J's on release range. Okay. Like, that's the kind of aspect you would have gotten out of an AIM-9J when they first came
Operation
out.
complete.
When nobody had any other fucking, like, nobody had anything aside from rear aspect. Nothing. So, okay. So, if the man's standing there like a drone, he obviously was like, I don't want to play anymore. He had his fucking aerobatic smoke out. But if the man's flying like a drone, you can get him. But that's AIM-9 better not be paying attention mode there. And in that case, better not want to live, apparently. But okay. So, there's some instances for a useful lock. I just didn't get it off in time. The lock on the limb was very interesting. But, okay, so the bees have some expanded capability, but the problem is with the bees, you don't want to launch them at anything other than you might get a head-on attack with them. You might get away with that because there's no real way to move away from it. But remember, AIM-9Bs do not have a proxy fuse at all. Whether or not it wants to function in War Thunder is another thing. But they don't have a proxy fuse at all, so they have to physically hit the target. Which, in a head-on, that makes it somewhat easier, but they could still probably do some crazy shit in a head-on and get away with it. That might fuck with some people now, but I don't know. So that's the problem with the AIM-9B is it's too far in the not advanced enough situation where it might be able to achieve a lock, but it's not a good enough missile to reliably hit the target even with the lock. So, okay. So that's there. But what about the F-100? That's another thing. We got well, actually, hang on here. Before we get to F-100 land, we could actually use the F-105 because that has actually no, it doesn't. That's the E's. I haven't unlocked those on the F-105. Right. The Demon only has B's. The Phantom C has AIM-9 E's, but I don't want to fly the Phantom C. I don't have, let's see, AIM-9 B's, D's, right, I keep getting it mixed up. The Crusader, right? Right. Crusader. Corsair 2. Crusader. Corsair 2. These planes look almost fucking identical, and I constantly get them confused. At least by name. They both start with C, and they're both basically the same plane. The Corsair is basically just the simplified version of the Crusader. So, So what do you get, A7D? You get E's. I don't really need that. You J's. The J's are obviously better. I don't really want to fly it at 10.3 because, honestly, if I wanted to fly something at 10.3 with E's, we could do that. We could actually... You know what? What am I doing? I have a fucking F5. That has E's. If they're improved on this, everything's fucking fine and dandy. And I'm going to take mixed here because I think we're going to be running into some radar. I think we have reliable radar here now. I'm not going to entertain ground attack because... Well, let's see here what we can get out of this because, obviously, as everyone knows, the F5C is basically just a gunfighter, and the E's are there as these might help. They're better than not having them, but the E's aren't that great. So the whole thing about, if you're super good with the F5, you're a gunfighter. That's the joke. You have missiles, you don't need them. So let's take a little bit more here, because I'm not sure, 20 minutes might be sufficient, but they changed this, so... They've adjusted the F5s, the C, the A, and the E. Your fuel rate burns have been kind of fucked with. So, just in case these don't work, we have, we're a good gunfighter, so if I'm better than newspaper paste, which I think I am, I'll be able to get some kills. That's the whole thing. You have nice guns, and you can turn and keep the guns on target. Everybody will outrun you, but generally speaking, if you buy an F5C, you learn to play the F5C in its situation, you're going to be totally fine in War Thunder. This is competent to good at nearly everything that it does. The only thing that you don't have is a massive speed advantage over lots of people. Some people will be able to outrun you. However, for the most part, you are a competent dogfighter in nearly every situation where a turn fight happens. So, if you like to shoot people with guns and turn really well, but you want a jet, yeah, you buy this and you're fine. There's no, like, wacky idiosyncrasies or strange, strange, potentially overpowered things like, say, the Su-25 with its, its all aspect missiles, and then the Harrier GR1 with the SRAMs having, at launch, 99% kill rates within its launch window, but only its launch window. There's no wacky idiosyncrasies about this. This is the opposite. This is a balanced premium that's just kind of okay at everything. But that's, again, one of the reasons why I don't really enjoy flying it, because it's just an okay plane. I mean, it's good at certain things. It's a nice turn-fighting plane, and it like I said before, the F-5E is the plane that I wanted to play in the top-tier meta when it came out. Yeah, it's just kind of, that's been obsoleted like a motherfucker, and this is just kind of an okay premium. If I'm playing War Thunder, I want something that may give me massive disadvantages, but, the entertainment value of using the strange, hideous, unsightly, bizarre advantages that I may gain in, compensation for having a very strange, crippling flaw is more entertaining to me. Okay, so, MiG-21s, Jaguars, Viggen, great. See, that's a lot of people dying down there, and a lot of problems. So, yeah, this looks like a... well, you gotta worry about this kill ball. You're coming into this kill ball, and actually, everybody over there is already fucking dead, so fuck that. Ah. Okay, so that is, that's a no. We're gonna have to wait until our forces come back into that kill ball. So maybe we'll cruise in and, be behind this F-104, and by the time we do that, the kill balls will have engaged. And then there's a chance that we might actually do something. Okay, that got a decent lock. Let's see if it actually keeps. No, no. Man made a turn. It's coming into gun range. Nope, too low. Didn't have the nose high enough. Yeah, that's an E. Oh, he has flares too. Well, didn't realize that. Bing! See, that's an F5. That's an F5C right there. My missiles, they kind of just did nothing. My gun immediately set the man on fire, and he's dead. That's it. Oh, damn it. I was watching the missiles! I got distracted by the bright, funny lights. See? No problems. Perfectly fine at basically responding to anything that you might run into. A perfectly fine plane. So, unfortunately, I didn't get any increased launch angles with those missiles, or rather, I didn't actually do anything with those. I just launched them at an F-104, and, well, he just kind of moved them. So, that's the thing. This didn't improve missile performance overall, it just gives you interesting lock angles, which, unfortunately, unless you're something that's a J or better, may not be able to utilize those launch angles. Like, for example, yeah, you might get a side aspect lock with an AIM-9B, but it doesn't make the AIM-9B pull 40 Gs suddenly. So, that's the thing. That's not gonna hit, though. That F5 is, playing a very fucking dangerous game of launching right behind a friendly. A really, really interesting game. It looks like I'm actually probably gonna get a swipe at this kill. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, we're closing. That F5 is probably gonna get another shot, but I might get it. Now, shock! Nope, I got it. Mine! Come on, bail out before they steal my kill, fucker.
Alert.
Thank you!
Alert.
See? No problems. So yes, I can in fact play the most accommodating premium in the game successfully. I know, right? It's amazing. Some people think I'm actually just terrible at video games overall, but no, I meet par. Amazing, right? I don't get to show this very often because I'm usually trying to do something stupid, but I do in fact meet par if I need to. Amazing. It's almost like I've been playing War Thunder since 2013. I know, right? Shocking. Six rounds of cannon ammo, too. Kinda close there. But oh well, I got my kills. They were all gun kills, which is what I expected. I'm new to War Thunder. Well, Billy Boy, I would caution you to step away from the horrible crippling addiction. But if you're already stuck in, I'm very sorry, but welcome to the show. Unfortunately, I'm now currently an unpaid advertisement for the F5C pack, which yeah, if you're new and you want to fly a jet, but you don't know which one you want to buy, you'll probably be okay in an F5C if you want to drop money on it. If you have absolutely no interest in flying propeller planes and you want to fly a jet right now, F5C. You're not fucking amazing at everything, but as you just saw, you're competent. However, this is me encouraging, this is like me encouraging, people playing World of Tanks, for example, back in the day. Yeah, you want to get into World of Tanks, but you want really cool looking tank? Why don't you go buy yourself a tier 8 premium and be an awful player on every team? Yep. Yep, that's basically what I'm doing now. Go buy a low. Go buy a low and shoot only gold. Yep, Excuse me. Rude. I'd say buy a Type 59, but yeah, those were only on sale once.
Victory will be ours.
And they were only good once. Perfect. Nice, smooth, no frills landing. I remember when tier 8 premiums were generally slightly worse than tech tree tank. Remember that old form of balance? Remember when we didn't have production vehicles that were premiums? Remember that? I remember that. But no, wait, we're getting into salt. Nope, no salt. No salt, only unfortunate facts. No salt. Everyone doesn't like it when I play salt. When I play War Thunder Salty. And then when I argue about why people leak classified documents and how it could be avoided, everyone strawmans my argument. So, you know what? Never mind. Okay, so what are we looking for here? We've got one left. He's got 2 kills. It's probably something pretty okay, and we're, yeah, okay, we're 3 F5s, so we gotta pull one over on this guy, whoever he is. But when we get to altitude, since he's got air kills, I can pop Avenger, and then we're in this. Then we're in. We'll at least know where he is. Well, never mind. He's right there. Never mind. It is a MiG-21. We can fight that. But since it's a MiG-21, we potentially may be able to lure him into a head-on attack, and then we might actually get some use out of the E's.
Just keep it up.
So we kind of know the general direction of where he's going. He's up at high altitude, probably somewhere around 20,000 feet. Actually, no, he's coming down. So he's coming down. He's probably like 10 now. He looks like he wants to get into. Well, actually, he's coming towards me. He's looking for my teammates, but he found me. Okay, we're gonna be very cautious about how we approach this because I don't want to go too fast. Actually, he's turned around. Never mind. I don't want to go too fast because while he's a Delta Wing, I do have a turning advantage on him. It looks like the friendly F5 is coming in, so I might get this kill, or he might run away like a bitch. And then get hit by that guy. Oh, okay, he's turned back into me and him. That's the... Okay, he's coming at me. Come on, AIM-9B. Come on. The man's obviously running at supersonic speeds. Actually, is he in a cartwheel? Is that a flat spin? I think he's in a flat spin. No, he's in a flat spin. All right, no, he got him. I didn't see the aircraft flopping around, but no, he got the kill. Yep, that man is in the dirt. Or actually, in the water. No, dirt. Making sure. I wasn't gonna steal it, I just wanted to see the man hit the floor.
Mission complete. Return to base.
Okay, then. All right.
Alert.
I am a bastard sometimes, but usually I'm a bastard stealing kills by accident. Like, for example, yeah, I didn't see you chasing the guy and in gun position or something like that. I fired the missile, and by the time I noticed you were there, the missile is in the air and I have no control over it. That's typically what happens when I accidentally steal a kill. But, hey, look, 10,000 RP and 42,000 lines with no premium either. It'd be great if I had anything to research anymore, but... Again, Phonto, why are you so bad at planes? Because I'm trying to do something usually in a plane. That's something I'm experimenting every time. That's usually what I'm doing. I'm experimenting in something most of the time. I could fly something like the F5C and have consistently good results, and doing that on stream would probably make people think that, oh wow, you're probably better at the game. But you see, here's the thing. That's mostly because I'm just playing a good plane and not doing anything eccentric. But the thing is, you could watch anybody doing that. So that's not entertaining for me, and it's also not amazing for content overall. But, people would probably think I'm actually half decent at War Thunder if I played more games like that, and just generally anyone can fly this well sort of planes. But no, man. Nah, I fly F-89Ds and other wacky fucking shit. So that didn't seem to do very much. They were all gun kills. We got some interesting lock angles, but nothing too eccentric. Let's hop down to the F-100 now. Because same diff, 2 more missiles. No flares, though. So, if you gave me a plane and said, Phonto, play this religiously, I could probably master the motherfucking thing. The thing is, I'm always bouncing around trying to find something to amuse myself. Oh, for the love of Christ. I mean, yes, but for the love of Christ. You see, I should like enduring conflict maps, but I don't. Because they're not actually enduring conflict. They're just a larger map, which, funny enough, we did need in the game. It's just that we needed these back when the F-100 and the MiG-19 were the top dogs. And now it's, as I've said multiple times before, just kind of half-assed and not really solving anything. But anyway, again, no Soul Thunder. GR3s, 9-7, 10, 10-3, yeah, Actually, that might be 9-7 still. That might be the premium one. Yeah, no, it's the premium one. He only has 2 Ls. Okay, so it's 10.0. That's not really where I wanted to be, but oh well, it's oh well. Okay, Gramps, let's see what we can do here. Have something positive to talk about. When I say Gramps, I'm not making a joke like it's an old plane. My grandfather was an avionics tech and actually worked on F-100s. I have his certificates in my closet currently, along with all of his other Air Force paperwork. This is actually the squadron commander's plane of the unit he served in as, you know, an AV tech. He was responsible for general electrician work and autopilot maintenance for the F-100Ds. There is a non-zero chance that my grandfather laid eyes on this specific plane or maintained it for some reason at some point. Neat, huh?
Com team, this is Eagle Eye to Com 1. Don't hold back this time. Shoot 'em all.
It's just that unfortunately, this used to be the top dog, but, yeah, now she's not and she don't have flares. So, this causes some issues.
You're all clear to engage. Com 1, engage.
Get some water and coffee after this match, I think. Okay, so
Incoming message.
now we're gonna sit here flying until the radar masts that are our teammates find the enemy. Excuse me. Oh, hey, look, it's that guy. My alt is sea level, thank you. My altitude is sea level. Mm-hmm. It's so sea level, I'm flying in the Marianas Trench right now. I'm actually a submarine.
Attention to the map.
Huh? I mean, there's a teammate near me. Where the fuck did that come from? And oh, well, okay, there we go. There's radar mast 1 and squawking. Yeah, Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go! Here we go with this shit. I heard that fucking ping, you cocksucker. I know what you're doing. Joke's on you. I've got an RWR in this.
Alert.
Donk. Okay.
Alert. Alert. Alert.
Yes, the wonderful advantages of the... Whoa! That is a side rear aspect lock on an SU-25 at 5 fucking clicks with an E. I mean, he's got a billion flares, so that kind of complicates some things, but, huh, interesting. What the fu- oh, it's the ground targets. Also, compression.
Locked on.
Yeah, he's gonna keep doing that, but wait a minute, that's... Thanks, Gramps! See that one? My grandfather had the fucking tail of that one. He just kind of adjusted it a bit.
Alert. Alert.
Yep. Yeah. That was some family help there. Okay then, that's 2 kills. You see, the fun thing is with this thing is you're still competent as a fighter. The only problem is, yeah, when people just have straight up better missiles than you, you're kind of fucked, because you don't have any way of defending it. Also, the PFM, this thing makes the F-13 look good. The F-13 isn't actually that fucking bad, though. Yeah, it's restrictive, but it's not actually that bad, though.
Attention to the designated
You're about
grid
as fucked as me,
square.
I suppose, with the whole no flares thing, but the 30 mil isn't that bad. Okay.
Alert.
Still plenty of enemy planes out there. I'm gonna have to go back for fuel, though. The hand of Stalin did not help the Froggy Foot. Yep, that man did not pay enough money.
The enemy threat level has dropped off even more.
Yeah, okay, let's help this demon out here. He can turn, but let's help this buddy out here. And this is the Air Force, Air Force, apparently the Israelis over here. Let's go help out the Navy boy.
Radar lock.
Okay, he's got a missile off. We're gonna wait, because knowing this missile, it'll probably try and lock. Actually, that looks good. Whoa. Okay, then. Good thing I saved a missile, but that's 5 minutes of fuel. Let's get the hell back to the airbase.
Alert. Alert.
Right, we're on course. Yep, we're on course. Let's get the hell out of here. Also, no radar missiles like the S. Oh, right, all right, so you're playing the PFM. I thought you were playing the S. That's what you were doing before, because I heard a radar ping and then I saw your fucking silhouette. I'm like, oh, he's doing that thing. Somebody tried to radar lock me, and I guess it was the ground targets.
Comm team, engage.
Oh, hey, look, it's an SU-25. Way the fuck out there! You boys go have fun with that. I'm going back for gas.
Returning to the airfield.
Trying to keep it fair. Well, good, sir. But you also showcase that, yeah, the F-100 can still do a fucking thing. The only problem is she's definitely not in the state that she should be. Like, we're, funny enough, playing on Vietnam. This is the F-100D at introduction. Honestly, the F-100D should be upgradable to literally just about to be put out of service. So, late Vietnam configuration. This is not the late Vietnam configuration. But then again, of course, we may not get special things like flares. That may actually have to come from, like, Air National Guard unit editions, because we were not actually dealing with IR SAMs in Vietnam. It was radar, which is why the F-105 can have flares, but they only gave it chaff because... oh, that's what they had in service, even though Gaijin doesn't follow those rules half the fucking time anyway. But again, no salt. No salt! I'm actually doing pretty good. We're gonna have a nice comm stream there, and I had my grandpa reach down and, correct a Sidewinder. So we're good. Looks like I might be doing the right thing here by keeping it positive. Yes, positive. I'm not gonna be a shill for the game, though. Don't ask me to shill. Even though I just kinda did with the F5C, but that was just admitting facts. Those aren't... that's not marketing, it's objective facts. You pay $50... You pay $60 for an F5, you're gonna be okay. we're getting in there. You're down, landing, flaps. I remember trying to land this thing in Sim, and it's like a fucking controlled crash.
Prepare to engage.
Here we don't have that problem, but Jesus fucking Christ, trying to land this bitch in Sim. Brrrt softly in the distance. Less softly in the distance. Sir, you're in an A10. Why the fuck would you need to slow down? Why the fuck would you need to use your gun to slow down in an A10? Are you that fucking impatient? You're powered by fucking hair dryers. How fucking fast were you going on that goddamn approach? And, oh, they're all dead. Okay. Well, okay then. 2 kills, not bad. 2 actually pretty good kills, too.
All planes, return to base.
Okay, so, as we saw there, that probably wasn't the IR signatures helping that E out that, you know, slammed into that Su-25. That's freak accident and probably divine intervention. So that, again, rear aspect locks seem to have increased, but that don't mean the missile can actually hit them. And then you're going to be dealing with situations with the earlier model Sidewinders where you're running up against people with flares, and the earlier models are even more susceptible to flares than the modern, you know, the more modern missiles. So there's still some things that can fuck with you. So, but what else do we have that we could potentially use here? I'm going to get up and get a drink here, but, I mean, we could do something with the J's, but we kind of already know that the J's are going to be good. A7D is a pretty good J hucking thing, as is the F5E, but the that's 10.3, this is 11.0. This is okay at 11.0, but not something I'd do. However, we could just actually hop over to the F14 and actually have a look at Hotel Sans, because apparently those are also under the umbrella of increased all aspect capability, because they specifically highlighted the D derivative, so the D, the G, and the H are all part of the same family of Sidewinder subvariants. All the Navy Sidewinders were named specifically, but as we can see, the B and the E also got improved. But again, they didn't improve the missiles, they just improved the launch angles, which does hold back some of the high-performance missiles from actually doing their jobs, but you know, at the lower ends, you're fighting the missile more than the launch angle. So you will get, you know, you would get more kills if you had more, if every missile was all aspect. But the problem is that you would not every missile at low tier is an R60, for example. You don't have the maneuverability and G tolerance in order to actually hit the target. Even if you could lock it willy-nilly in any fucking direction. So that's the missiles problem, and that kind of holds back some of these, but direct head-on passes, though they're coming at kind of, you know, usually we get these pretty easily here, but I'm having trouble getting them for some reason. Head-on passes present a situation where you may not be able to avoid the missile once it's launched. That's the thing. If you launch a missile at 2 kilometers in a head-on, it's actually kind of a bitch to avoid. You could flare, however, the missile may not actually see the flares, and as you turn, even if you cut burner, you're presenting more engine heat to the target. More of your fuselage, which is hot, and the engine exhaust, which you may have cut the burners, but it's still fucking hot. So unfortunately, it's one of those situations where you may want to try and dissuade the bachelors, but when you turn away like that, you're flashing your ass at them. So sometimes they may not get the point. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get some more coffee. I'll be right back. But we're having an okay stream today. Again, trying consciously to avoid getting salty because I've said everything a million times before. But let's not get stuck on that. We can still have fun hucking missiles at people, and that's the entire point. We will probably settle into grinding for the red tops, though, because I really want to see what those can do. Even though, again, that's not a top-tier missile. However, the red top is also historically a very odd sort of thing. It's down to how big the fucking thing is and its seeker head. Technically speaking, in the right situations, you can get an IR lock at 12 kilometers with it, which is, we're talking about something that's on par in terms of sophistication with an AIM-9E, around about, so, Anyway, though, I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back, and now we get to see. Yeah, I could fly the A7, but now hang on here. Let's go see the wacky matchmaking the F-14 has currently, because it's rather funny. It's rather interesting, and we're using the the mixed loadout here with Phoenixes, Sparrows, and hotels. Though for this exercise, I probably should be having 4 hotels. Well, let's see here. We get that's Phoenixes. Do I have one that's... No, actually, I didn't actually think to make a loadout like that. But let's, see, we could have 4 Phoenix... Though, yeah, it's more to test that we actually... You know what, no, actually, no. 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 It's a pain for me to give up the Phoenixes, but obviously the Sparrow Fs are better. And this is quite an interesting situation to be having here, because yeah, according to some sources here, and also where the fuck did right here, right? Okay, odd. Okay, my eyes just kind of flicked off that for a second. I forgot where it was. According to some sources here, allegedly, next patch we're getting the F-111B, which is another plane that can carry 6 Phoenixes. It's just that it's also an awful plane that I have no idea why they're adding if they're actually doing it. We'll see, though. We're in devlog season. They haven't actually shown us any planes yet. We'll see how that goes. But, yeah, the Navy's test pilot for the F-111B said, and I quote, "There isn't enough power in all of Christendom to make that plane what we want." Kinda bad. But let's see what we do here with 4 hotels. I know the the Sparrows. I know the Sparrows are gonna work. Those will work perfectly fine. But let's see what we can do with the hotels. Okay, so F-14 to actually, hey, something that isn't all F-14s, but a whole lot of them. You see, the current odd matchmaking places all the F-14s in a corral for some reason. Again, I think it's because the MiG-29 and the F-16 are having a tough time with the rather strange decision for Gaijin to be historical all of a fucking sudden, or rather accurate all of a fucking sudden, and actually have the fly-by-wire restrictions when we don't have... when not only do we have the disadvantages over regular hydraulic planes, we also have the disadvantage of them having you know, all those planes being boosted 150% over what the values should be. So, yeah, we kind of have some issues with that. I have no idea why the fuck they decided that was a good idea, but apparently now they're playing favorites with the F-16 and the MiG-29. If we hop into the F-16, we will likely get a match with F-16s and MiG-29s, and then premium Phantoms, I'm seeing, is mostly what I get. Which is... Okay, so... now I gotta remember exactly how the fuck to do this. We're not using, we could use track while scan, but not necessary. And again, for... I remember, okay. We don't need track while scan, but being able to see exactly where the hole... yeah, being able to see at a glance, hey, they're over there. That's useful. But I'm gonna cruise around behind the back of the kill ball here, because obviously we're gonna go this way and then turn in, and they're gonna go that way and then come in basically right over our bases. That's the dance we're doing here. So I don't want to dive directly into that because I'm gonna be alone.
Alert.
The fuck is pinging me over here, though? Okay, there's nothing over there, as far as I can tell. I'm not sure what the fuck was radar pinging me, but... see, track while scan may not be a, may not be the best mode for, say, Sparrows. However, it is very good for intel gathering if you can't see the enemy. Because you just see exactly... you can see the whole map and where all the radar contacts are at a glance. It's it kind of makes me miss the dev server where they had the information all on screen, so you were basically... you were sitting with a zero system, showing all possible memes and all possible responses. Exactly what Wojak to use at the exact time. Unlimited power. However, we also have normal modes for sane people. Okay, so we're gonna try this guy. Okay, let's see here. 14, 19, they've all got dance partners. 17, there we go. Okay, so can we get a front aspect lock with this Mirage? It's radar slave, that's a flare. He's now turned. And it didn't actually hold. Thanks, Hotel Son.
Alert. Alert. Alert.
Okay, so now we're in the rear aspect, so... nope, big shit. Go get him, Hotel Son. And he immediately does. That's actually a that was radar slaved. It just dipped for flares immediately. Yep. One circle fight. Okay, he's going the other fucking way, and he's probably getting. Actually, the F-16 isn't paying attention, and ooh, barely out of that kid. I am running out of time here. I really loved it. Okay, that appears to be a Ooh, ooh, that got confused by a chat burst at the last fucking second. Ooh boy. Yeah, okay, the Hotel Sons aren't really doing it for me. Yep, no. No, okay. They're not, it didn't suddenly make them fucking super awesome. Okay. Good dodges there, but not, Picard. Hey, wait a minute. I mean, yes, but I know that name. That belongs on a fucking tank that we don't have yet. But yeah, so, good dodges there.
Head back to base.
I think they've got more expanded lock ranges, but clearly, as we saw there, it didn't really help at really any. It didn't help me. Again, we're fighting the missile's response time to these locks, so you might be able to get enough to get a lock, but it may not be a strong enough lock for the missile to really hone the fuck in on it. The hotels are okay, but this made them probably just slightly better, though. So that didn't seem like they really improved all that much. That's not punching out of its weight class suddenly. They're not suddenly L's. But something that actually has L's. Let's see, we got any here? I was fucking around with this beforehand. So yeah, L's. Although merge. Merge master. So we could just do this now, which, well, we know it. This is more of a, you know, kind of take an odd glance at the matchmaking currently at the F-14s somehow not existing at normal games. But hey, I've got all aspect missiles that are already good, and well, they got nerfed, apparently, but I don't think they really got nerfed that much, as we saw by the Tornado. And honestly, you're abusing the Tornado more than you playing the F-16. Okay. Got a chance to watch Top Gun Maverick. I have still not fucking watched that goddamn movie. One of these days. Okay, so, let's count how many Tomcats we have. MiG. Sukhoi. We just saw that there were plenty of Tomcats in the matchmaker, but, where did they go? What's going on here? Why am I suddenly fighting everything but the Tomcat? Because it's not we didn't got down here or something. There are MiG-29s in the game. Why, what's going on, guys? Where'd the Tomcats go? Did Dick Cheney get his revenge? Did they pay off Cheney again? What's going on? See, this is the very strange situation. They didn't say that they did this, but it's pretty clear that something's going on. We just saw that there are a shitload of Tomcats in the matchmaker. There are enough to have one show up, and we don't even have one here. So, not quite sure what's going on there, but it's probably something not, above the belt. But okay, I don't have to deal with, well, the one plane I don't want to be using. And oh, hey, look, it's this guy. That's the German flogger. Ooh. You see, is that the German flogger with no missiles? Do you want to find out? Well, you got a radar lock on me, but you see, this is the thing. My point was, I got matched with him by accident in a plane with no missiles. And there's still no Tomcats here. So, yeah, there's something going on here. I don't know what Gaijin's doing, but there's something going on. Again, it's probably down to the fact that the MiG-29s do not want to fight the Tomcats because they're clearly fucking better than them. German ground one has no radar. Oh, I did not know that. All that I know is that it goes fast and has nothing but the rather comedic bomb load on it, which is just kind of put on there as an afterthought because it kind of was. It kind of was just supposed to be an air interceptor, and then they decided they wanted to do other things. And the men who designed the plane were forced to accommodate them at gunpoint. Okay, so we're L's, and L's go forward. We already kind of know that the L's going forward is going to get some results. Oh, hey, look, I knew there was a guy down there, and I found him. Ronald Reagan! Mr. President, get down! What the fuck? The funny fucking things you find at dawn out here. Where's the man that launched those? Oh no, I killed the president. Oh no! So where's the plane that launched those? I just saw them. And oh, he flared. Slow down! God damn it, Parallax! Well, okay, then good thing I had my entire good thing I was fucking speed braking and the engine was off. Whoa. Well, I actually got him. I got it right. There was somebody coming at me. And I flared the moment that guy launched a missile. I bet he's probably annoyed. Unfortunately, I'm cruising with the speed brake. Yep, that's a problem. Ooh, yep, nope. Wasn't moving fast enough. Oh well. I probably would have got that MiG though, but oh well, we were winning anyway. We know the AIM-9Ls are good. I don't need to sit up here. That was funny though. I assassinated a president. I'm like that guy. I'm like that one guy, but I actually finished the job. In Minecraft. If any people happen to be listening out there from certain agencies. Because, evidently, didn't you hear? According to a recent FBI memo, Catholics are now terrorists. I know, right? I never would have guessed, man. Strangest things happen these days, man. What's going on in the world? Moving on. Okay, so... 10-3, I think that's the lowest thing that I have access to that has J's. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't have something, I don't have the premium A10, nor did the actual A10, at war, and I don't have me one of them trams, because, while funny, it's not actually, it's not, I don't think that's worth the money. Okay, so J's, armored target belts, perfectly fine. So the A7's a nice plane, it's just that it's been lapped by everything. Juliets are okay, it's just that, yeah, are better planes, unfortunately. If you wanted to be doing the whole wacky ground attack thing in a non-afterburning plane, you have the tram. But, of course, the tram is really fucking expensive. Granted, it's useful for the whole expense, but it's really fucking expensive, and honestly, I can't really justify paying for a premium that expensive unless it's the Harrier GR1. Having 4 fucking L's is great, though, but, yeah, a Sea Harrier, huh? Well, that's interesting. You could actually probably get the Sea Harrier for less. That's about, you're doing about the same thing, except you have guns, too, and flares. Well, actually, well... You have guns and flares without having to sacrifice missiles. Bless this A10. Well, you see, I can have the gun pod. Does that make me an A10? I don't really need it, because this gun actually behaves. Like, the Vulcan actually behaves on this fucking plane. But Do I count? See, I actually like this plane as a Maverick truck. The only problem is I never get the Enduring Conflict maps when I actually want to.
Prepare to engage.
And if I wanted a top-tier Maverick truck, I could just get the other F-16, which I will refrain from doing. Because I really don't need to grind the F-16 again, even though it's relatively painless. We're waiting for the next patch, and we're waiting to see what we're getting here, because if they're actually adding the F-111B, it's going above the FUD. That, even though it's an awful blade, might be a spectacle. So, Goon, how about the Jerrys that wanted to make the F-104 high-speed interceptor into a low-speed fighter bomber? Well, we made the C, so that's not that odd. The more interesting topic is, hey, remember the Germans that wanted to turn the F-104 into a VTOL? Yeah, that one's interesting.
Alert.
You see, that's the kind of kooky fucking planes I'd like in the game. I'd also like, for the sake, it would be completely impractical and stupid and a complete waste of development time, but guys just put time into worse. I'd like a zero-length launch F-100. Like, everyone starts in the runway, I start on a fucking gantry with a rocket.
Alert.
Suddenly I'm playing Kerbal Space Program and everyone else is playing War Thunder.
Alert.
Look, man, I need to get up into the air really goddamn fast. Okay, so now that we've cruised out of the direct line of sight here... Okay. Tryhards and Crusaders. F4Js, Mirages, the Kafir over there. I'm not seeing anything terribly threatening coming my direction. It looks like I have the ball here. That F4J is coming straight the fuck at me, though. Oh, boy.
Locked on.
That is locking onto the missile, though.
Radar lock.
Yeah, yep, no, he has sparrows that work. I was looking for the lock and I didn't get it. So, yeah. That's a Phantom. I mean, he probably wasn't going supersonic, but that's a Phantom. So if the Jays were gonna get that front aspect lock, I think they would have got it there, but oh well. That's all I really needed to see. It's probably not all that amazing. Like, it would have been shockingly amazing if I looked at that Phantom at 4 fucking kilometers and got that lock. So, The Jays are still probably good. They were fucking perfectly fine in the F-16 with radar slaving, pointing them at the plane. That they work perfectly fine. They're probably slightly better now as well, but that's the one thing where that was a head-on attack, and I kind of needed that lock there, and I didn't get it. Oh well. But well, I suppose I suppose we could try the Su-25, because we already know that's ridiculous. Is it better now? What the? Oh, there we go. That's odd. We could come over here to Froggy. I know they're already all aspect missiles, but can I reliably lock a Saber without the sun now? Do we not need the sun anymore? Can we abandon plans of the Soviet Dyson sphere? So it would appear as though that the goofiest things that you could do here... I need to judge the performance of the red tops, because I've never actually used the red tops, but the red tops are probably better than E's, and they're probably the only reliable thing for the thing that I'm trying to do. So we're gonna have to settle in and probably play the Lightning, and then, well, the Vixen could potentially work, but I don't really feel like spending money on War Thunder. If the Lightning is actually freakishly effective, then maybe we'll think about the Vixen. Why, yes, hello, Mig. You're awfully close, Mig. Okay, good. That's a press F, too. Actually, no, it's not. R13, never mind. I see 13, I'm like, hey, wait a minute. No, that's an S. My bad. He's fine! Not like the F-13 is really all that bad. People just fucking belly aching about it, but, he's fine.
Into the designated grid square.
And so, we're just gonna fly directly straight towards, literally anything we can get our hands on. Because I know, well, the SU-25 at its best days can get away with that perfectly fine. Even if we don't get the missile lock, we'll blow them in half with a fucking cannon if we get it on target. Gotta watch that thrust, though. We're, now back off that. Back a little bit. Actually, I could have done with less fuel, too, but... Some planes I actually have I actually have to have different settings for. Some planes now need less than or more than minimum fuel, and some planes can get away with having absolutely minimum fuel. This is one of the ones where you can get away with minimum fuel, because you're not really cruising at full speed all the time. If you do cruise at full speed, you will likely overspeed the plane.
Alert.
Okay, so there's all those guys. I don't really want to get into a fight with another Su-25.
Alert.
I'd survive, but that's not what I want to use my missiles on today. That's not what I'm looking for here. I'm gonna swipe the other direction, sir. Looking for other dates. Oh, well. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Okay, that's 5 kilometers. 4, that's below front. 3.
Locked on.
Yeah, that, you know what? That's good. That's enough range for an R60.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Enemy threat level is down. Continue to engage.
He doesn't know I'm here!
Enemy forces destroyed. The threat level has been reduced.
Okay, so, that's just Frogfoot things. That was a little bit closer than I wanted for a Phantom, but, okay. But whoop-de-fucking-do. 2 free kills.
The operation is proceeding smoothly.
Do not fuck with Frogfoots or Trams or A-10s if you disregard them, they will probably sneak up on you and bite your fucking face off. Do not fuck with these planes. They have their all-aspect missiles as a defense mechanism because they're never gonna out-dogfight you. Sir, I am out of free kills. Woo! Ooh. A little close there. Yeah, no. Yeah, I just took a couple shots there. That's 3 fucking kills. I don't need to risk it for a fucking CL-13. I'd love a free kill for you, but I'm out of them. I got rid of an AV-8, which is infinitely more annoying than you. Uh-oh.
Alert. Alert.
Okay, I can outspeed the A-10, but I'm not worrying about outspeeding him. I'm watching his stupid ass because he might have an L, and it looks like my team's fucking McDead here, so, yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Looks like, as soon as I can actually turn around and do something, that's it. So, looks like we're done, ladies and gentlemen. Well, here goes nothing.
Alert.
Dip, 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 doop, dop, diddly doop. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Nope. Also, apparently I lost my, my elevator at that point, but nope, I did not have enough room to turn around, and I was the last guy on my team. Oh well. I got my 2 free kills, or, 2 free kills and, a head on a,
Operation failed.
on a
Return to
Crusader.
base.
Will be ours.
Oh well. I did my job. What happened to you guys? So, okay, The R-60Ms don't seem to have been improved all that much either. No real shocking improvements here. It was 3 kilometers in closing, but that's about what I expect for something that's as hot as a fucking Phantom. I would have liked that launch angle to be a little bit better. That's really what I'm looking for, because I know the missile can hit people, it can pull enough to hit people. It's the launch angle that's limiting the R-60Ms. Also the range of the missile, but that can be you're in a fucking head-on pass. You're closing. You don't need that much range. So those are probably slightly better as well, but no freakish eccentric things. It seems like it's very particular, and this isn't that massive of a buff here, but now we're gonna go down to 9-3 again, and we're gonna play the Lightning for a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean until I unlock the red tops. Because unfortunately, I never did actually get the red tops, but we're not grinding from 0 here. It's halfway there. It's not gonna take that long, but we're gonna play Lightning. So it looks like, while some missiles have improved, the missiles that actually have the capabilities are the missile, that actually have noticeable increases in capabilities are the missiles that are fighting their own performance to hit the target. So launch angle was the least of your concerns. The missiles that are already good aren't freakishly better by doing it. Like, the J's and the R-60s aren't drastically improved by having this. It's helpful, but they're not suddenly AIM-9Ls. How's the research going? We have found that, about same performance, slightly better for things that are already good, and if you watched earlier, you know that they didn't really, like, the more primitive missiles, the earlier missiles, they're fighting themselves more than the launch angle. But now we're gonna try the red top because, try to get to the red top, because the red top might be the thing that breaks the whole situation here. It might be the exception that I'm looking for. Because the red top can already do kind of funny things. Problem is, I don't have the red tops yet. I have fire streaks, which are not the same thing. Still really big IR missiles, but not. They don't have the qualities that would make the fire. That would make the red top interesting. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to grind to that. But well, it's 12,000. I only need 12,000 RP. How long could that take? And while we're doing that, we'll learn to fly the Lightning, or get used to it. You can still radar slave. No, I can't. Because, I have no radar control aside from search. I've got no ACM, I've got range. I've got adjusting range, but I've got no lock. It's only search radar. I don't have any other modes either. I'm hitting all the buttons, and the only ones that work are range and off. You should, apparently you could radar slave them and that would assist you in murdering things, but that's not it. You gotta toy with your radar settings. No, I don't think the mode exists. Because if I was gonna get a lock, I probably would have gotten one. You can. Okay, well let me try and see if I can actually pick up a hostile. Yeah. Because I literally can do that doing the Saudi one. Well, I ain't picking up shit, and I'm looking directly at the motherfuckers. Granted, that's in ground clutter, but... You know what, we're not gonna deal with that one. This Su-7's cruising right at us. Can we get a front lock? What can the fire streaks do? That's 4 kilometers, 3, 2, no. That is a hard fucking no.
Alert.
That's not locking at all.
Alert.
That's a not even, no.
Alert.
Hey, I dodged at the exact right time to avoid whatever the fuck that was. It's a Yak 38, and he's launching fucking R-60s at me. Can someone kill the boat plane, please? Thank you. On cue. Thanks. Good thing they didn't confuse me when I said the boat plane, because this thing is also a boat. The Saudi one might have the radar slaving capabilities, but I ain't got any. I can't even pick people up. Yeah, fire streaks. You, that actually might hit, but it might be pulling a little bit too hard, too. Nope, pulling too hard. Dude! Did I get the kill? Nope. Well, that's annoying, and also A5. Hooray. Oh well. So yeah, I didn't think the fire streaks were all that good, and what a surprise, they're not all that good. So yeah, that's wow, it's got a really big seeker head and really big bore sight. The only problem is, yeah, so the missiles can't pull hard enough to actually hit the targets at extreme angles. I kind of need that quality. And also, they apparently have absolutely no any aspect other than rear. They might get literally straight head on, but that's gonna have to line that up. I don't control that. The other guy has to fly directly into me to get that. Just tested. Fire streaks can be radar slaves. Kadyusha, are you playing the Saudi one or the lightning on the tree? Because I don't have those controls. The Saudi one might be different from the tree one. Actually, it is a different model. I checked, they have the same radar. I don't have these controls, sir. The exact same model. That doesn't mean the avionics weren't updated, but, okay, so what don't I have for radar here? I had all pertinent controls for radar here, so, yeah, on, off, by the way, I was hitting all the keys, so, yeah, no, I've got all the radar controls bound. What key are you using? And also, go test fly the tree lightning now and tell me if it's doing the same thing. Because I got nothing. The only thing that works is on and off and range. Also, sweep angle. That does work. Sweep angle does work, but I have the lock button don't work, and I don't even get. I don't even get the attempt to lock. I'm physically caging them on radar. Yeah, I know, with a radar lock, but I don't have the ability to lock a target in the F6. Please fly the F6 with your controls and tell me if you're wrong or I'm wrong. Because I have all my radar keys bound, sir. Everything else works perfectly fine in every other plane. Is there some magic, unique fucking key I'm missing here? I don't think so. I don't think the F6 can actually lock targets. I don't have the tree one to test, lol. Well, okay then. I have this one, and please tell me what key you are pressing in order to achieve the lock. Tell me what key and what it's bound to. Literally how I can't shoot with the F-14's radar. I have the radar set up to do that with the F-16 and F-14. It's not working. So I am forced to suspect that the F6 cannot do what the actually. Oh hey!
Alert.
It can do that now. I figured it was trying to get to get a lock, but the thing is, yeah, you have to get the radar to get a lock.
Alert.
There we go. Oh hey, that's a side aspect, I think.
Alert.
So it's can the radar see the target, guys?
Alert.
Also, that missile was unable to navigate a stiff breeze. Okay, so there's that. I don't have any ACM mode, but it does actually pick shit up. It's just very particular about the whole picking shit up thing. Okay, that's radar slaved. In a cloud, though. The fuck? That's a flare. Okay, it's picked up a flare at incredibly long range. Amazing. Yep, that missile's probably got you. Oh.
Alert.
Those are AIM-9Bs, but better not be fucking here. Okay, so it was a problem of the radar can only attempt to lock things it can see, and ground clutter is a bitch in this. Got it. The problem is I'm not gonna get a missile lock on a fucking Japanese Saber. Well, actually, I'm in low. Higher. Nope. Now he's turning. I had a chance there. Oh, for the love of... God damn it. The 30 mils on this takes some getting used to because they are mounted even lower than the Harrier. And they also have terrible ballistics. Okay, so it can lock, it's just that good luck. Noted. Also, hey, Fury, you needed a free kill. If that guy's actually flying that to be grinding in it, good God bless him. Okay, so she can lock, she just needs a target. The only problem is ground clutter makes the that kind of difficult. And she has no ACM mode. So she can't just sit there attempting to lock a target in front of you. So, interesting. Also, I'm not getting anything done, so you know what, I'm not getting any RP. So we probably should probably get on with it. Excuse me. Oh yeah. Flip the skill button now. But I have not played the Lightning in God knows how long, and I never really learned how to play it anyway, so... Yeah. It's 9-3, so it's definitely not the plane's bad. It's just that it, like I said, it's a starfighter that turns a little bit better. Not much better, but a little bit better.
Incoming message from Allied forces.
And we're fighting mostly transonics, which, well, those definitely aren't the hottest things in the sky, and the reason why the Su-25 is super fucking good is because it can reliably lock transonics from interesting angles. Most missiles have a lot of trouble doing that. In fact, most other missiles can't really get locks on transonics from anything other than like straight rear aspect. That's actually somewhat improved now. As we saw, the AIM-9Bs, definitively have some very, very good now expanded side aspects, against a transonic target like an Su-25. So, So they're a little bit better. So those missiles may be a little bit better now, but those missiles have to fight their own performance limitations in order to pull enough to hit those targets. But that's not going to help me with the fire streaks, I think.
Comm team, engage.
See, what I want is R60Ms, but I'm not getting those. Unless I actually unlock the MiG-27, in which case, that's not under-tiered. It's interesting, but it's not under-tiered. Okay, 20,000 feet should be fine. So you have to be mindful of the sweep angle, but then you also have to factor into the fact that the Lightning doesn't have look down, shoot down. So if I look at the ground, you're just gonna get a big wall of green and it's not gonna lock anything. However, okay, there we go. The B-57, holy shit. Holy shit. Holy hell. It's that,
Radar lock.
whoa! Okay, sir, could I get a lock like that again? It's a fucking 7-kilometer lock on the front of a B-57. Okay, England! You wanna do that again?
Locked on.
Actually, is that no, that's a rear aspect lock. That's still 7 fucking kilometers, though. Holy hell. Okay, so there's a little.
Alert.
Radar lock.
Okay, we got the lock here. I'm gonna give you about 4 because I don't know. I do not have a range profile on these missiles.
Locked on.
Alert.
Oh, you son of. Well, actually, well, that almost worked, but you didn't fucking kill him.
Alert.
Radar lock.
Alert.
No, not that guy. Ah, for the love of fuck. Well, nope, that ain't working. And the B-57 still pulled away.
Alert.
Locked on.
Go nuts there. Nope. Nope. It doesn't have enough pull.
Alert.
Thanks, Fire Streak. Well, I'm gonna get the free kill at least.
Alert.
Which, God help us, I don't really know how to aim these guns. But, here goes nothing.
Alert.
Holy shit.
Alert.
Wow, holy hell, the ballistics on these are awful!
Alert.
Oh my god!
Alert.
Oh. Ah! I didn't realize how close I was to the airbase. Okay. Okay, I've learned some things. Those guns are terrible. Jesus goddamn Christ. I remember them being slightly better, but oh dear fucking god. As you saw there, I definitely put the fire on the target. It's just that the ballistics were so poor and the rate of fire was so slow that he just kind of slipped between the bullets. They were on target though. The only problem is they weren't actually on target. So, oh boy, that man, Aiden's right. Yeah, Aiden's. I don't remember you being that terrible. And also, yeah, the fire streaks these are AIM-9Bs. These are AIM-9Bs. I didn't really totally understand what I was using with the fire streak, but these are AIM-9Bs. As you saw, that was on target. It got those locks. It was real energetic, but yeah, 15 Gs. It was really energetic with getting out there, or rather achieving the lock, and then it didn't have enough pull to put itself into the target, as you saw. It tried to pull, and then it failed at basically the last second. It was unable to actually do the adjustment to get it onto the target. It got most of the way there, but it unfortunately fell short in the actually hitting the target range. Rather sad.
Incoming message from Allied forces.
Okay, so I'm definitely gonna have to learn how to use the guns. That's gonna be a thing, cause yeah, the missiles they ain't that good, and the plane has some very interesting aerodynamics. In that, yeah, she kind of lies to you a bit. She turns a little bit better than a starfighter, but it's not functionally better. Like, it's not enough to make a fucking difference. Like, cause I could sit there turning, and if I hadn't gotten zapped by a fucking Roland there, I didn't realize how close I was to the base again, sorry. But if I hadn't gotten zapped by a Roland, probably would have gotten a B-57, but that's you know, that's kind of like I would have gotten an attendance mark if I actually showed up to school. It was rather easy. It's rather easy to do that. You just have to walk through the front door. But okay. Okay, Lightning. So she is we're going to Starfighter mode here, which is essentially, just go straight. Do not turn, go straight. If you do not get the target on the first pass, do not turn around. So apparently I was able to achieve a front aspect lock on a B-57 at 7 kilometers. That was rather interesting. I don't think she has the range to do that, but she can. Evidently, the fire streak, or rather, the red top can get a 12-kilometer lock in the right circumstances. Which, yeah, it's interesting, but the missile will never have the range to do that. So the radar is rather finicky, and it really needs a clear picture of the target, and you also for you to also realize that it has no look down, shoot down, meaning that ground clutter go burr. I'm not sure if that's an AI or a player. We're not getting that lock anyway. Fuck it. That is not fucking happening. Okay, he's got an RWR, and he's coming straight the fuck at me. It's an F-100.
Alert.
You got a 7-kilometer lock on a fucking B-57, and you can't pick up an F-100 in a useful range.
Alert.
See, that I should have just used the guns on, because he's not even fucking paying attention. The RWR is going off on his ear, and he's just not here. So, yeah, it would appear that correct, maybe I was locking the back of that B-57. I thought that was the front aspect. Maybe it was the rear. Because he turned to rear. That's an L.
Alert.
Yeah, that's an L. Yep. That's an L. And I have no flares, so you're not avoiding that ever. No matter what the fuck I do, I am not avoiding that. Okay, so yeah, don't fly into the A-10s, because there's no way of getting around that. You see, this is why I don't play things like the F-100 on the often, because you will run into that. And there's no way for you to get away from that, because the man's defensive capabilities are roided to counteract the air-to-air game that those planes like the A-10 and the Tram and the Su-25 are forced to play, even though they're not supposed to be doing that. That game doesn't, the game they're supposed to be playing doesn't exist in War Thunder. So they're forced to play the fighter air superiority game, and that's why they have such roided missiles. The only problem is, they're placed in an area which puts them on par, puts them in situations with Lightnings and F-100s, things that don't have flares, much less competitive missiles. So, in exchange for being a suboptimal plane for the game that you're playing, those planes will basically free kill shit that don't have flares. As, compensation for them not being able to outmaneuver them. Which is great for them, not great for you. So this is the weird situation where, while I might be able to get something out of the fire streak, or rather, something out of the lightning with a red top. I say, red top? Fire streak. We're gonna learn this by the end of the stream. This is the situation that I'm looking at this because the reason why I don't play this area already is because it's a mess. Being objective, not being salty, but being objectively true. 9.0 to 10 is a mess. Fuck, even like 8.7 to 9.0 is 8.7 to 10 is a mess. Because oh, well, hey, look at this brave soul in the Roadie Hunter. He's probably better. He's got ease, and those were improved. So, he's probably okay, but still probably, again, he's like me, he's just not supersonic. He's got good, aerodynamics, he just doesn't have any flares, and this is a missile game. You can get around it by having flares and super good aerodynamics, but then you're the F-5C, and I'm not an F-5C, the F-100 isn't an F-5C, the Hunter isn't an F-5C. We're characterized by our lack of defensive capabilities versus missiles. If we had the defensive capabilities, we'd be the F-5C.
Alert.
And that's the problem. There's no way anyone's gonna actually fix this. Or rather, no drive to fix this problem, which is why it's basically just a don't fucking play this, area. Unless you are, in fact, the sandstorm and not the person in the sandstorm. You can be the F-86 in the sandstorm, or you can be the grains of sand in the sandstorm, otherwise known as Su-25s in the lot. The two choices. Obviously, most people are going to pick the Su-25. Or literally anything that hucks around L's in situations that are massively advantageous for it.
Alert.
There are still areas for finesse. The only problem is, sometimes you don't want to finesse. Sometimes you just want to win. You want to cackle as you watch the missile play the game for you. Which is effectively what we're trying to do here with the fire streaks. We're trying to find a new thing with a missile that plays the game for it. But Unfortunately, the fire streaks aren't that good, and we don't have the red tops to compare. Unless I buy the Sea Vixen, in which case, that is a fucking coin toss for a kind of expensive plane. That I will, if it fails, I will not use. I kind of wanted the Sea Vixen, but, you know, it's not that good.
Alert.
Okay, he's dead. He's also dead. They're being tracked by gulls. They're dead. Not that guy. You see, again, I'm looking at this guy, and he's right at the fucking horizon. I.e., the radar is not going to help me here.
Alert.
Yep, no, okay, we're going to guns. Of course, but we're nowhere near pulling on target. You need to pull about fucking 6 years in advance for that one. I'm still just trying to experiment with the missiles to see what they could do, but yeah, no, that's not gonna work. The Sea Vixen is basically the British answer to we have the A6 at home. It's just that it was added way earlier and is nowhere near as effective. Might be better now, though, but nowhere near as effective. But it is effectively, yes, the same thing. It's just, it carries ordnance. Just ordnance. Yes, those are yeah, the pregnant, distended belly of the lightning. Yeah, that's all the gun pod. So, all this. That's the gun barrels. This is all the gun pod. You might think, well, that seems like it was added as an afterthought, don't you think? Yeah, it was.
Alert.
It seems like they forgot the whole gun pod part. They forgot where to put the gun, didn't they? That seems like a bit of a flaw. Yeah, it's kind of a flaw. Okay, we're just not gonna... Nope. But he's flying dead straight, so... Go get him!
The enemy threat level has dropped.
Okay, we're at China Lake again. All right, we're hitting drones.
Alert.
People just not paying the fuck attention. Always a good time. Better yet, planes with no flares and people not paying attention. Again, drones over China Lake.
Alert.
Yeah, Dave, Dave, there's a reason, there might be some reasons why the British aviation industry just kind of stopped existing. Things like this might be one of them. The Lightning is you know, as an interceptor, very good for its time. The only problem is that, yeah, you had some problems. That's I don't want to be in the okay, I'm gonna fly high. I'm gonna fly real fucking high and hope that actually it was a Maverick. He fired a Maverick. Okay. Okay, so I might be able to get the Milan. I might be able to lock the A-10 if the radar behaves as such. I would like to really get rid of the A-10. Because I don't want to fight that. I really don't want to fight that, but I might be able to get them... Okay, so what are we gonna... That's flares. That's not gonna work. Okay, we're gonna get rid of one of these guys and hope to God the F5 can do it. That's... yep, nope, fucking G-locking. Compressing all the way to the ground, thanks. No, you saw that? Holy shit. There we go. I pulled half a fucking year in advance, and I still didn't hit that guy. The A-10's gonna kill me now.
I can't see him.
Yep, nope. Yeah, I hit the pilot. Oh, no, he got me. I got that kill, at least. He's in. Am I gonna get away from the A-10? Probably not. Where the fuck is the bath? That's a MiG. Where's the A-10? Why? Yeah, also, my fuselage is now drag chute? I have become a flying drogue chute. I am bleeding, and I have become a parachute. That's not quite what I wanted. I wanted to get out of danger, but not like that. As you can see here, I'm struggling now to actually get over supersonic speed on full blast. And that MiG-21 is going to kill me. I am an air brake. Well, am I going to be able to pull fast one on the PFM? I don't think so. No. No. Literally one hole in my fuselage, and I am basically a square going against the wind. Yep, okay then. I mean, I got my kills. And he's also dead. All right, we're working here. We're failing upwards. Good luck, boys. But as you saw, the missile was accelerating so quickly that the fucking control surface is compressed. and it couldn't hit that Milan. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, okay, fire streaks are not good. They are acceptable, but not good. They can hit drone targets over China Lake, and that's it. Okay, so where are we right now? We're at... Oh my god! Well, granted, the first couple of games, I crashed with no point. Okay, yeah. So, stop crashing without killing people, Phonto. It's slowing you down a lot. Okay, hang on here. Do I have any... I do have some boosters. Ah, yes. Where'd the other one go? Oh, did that burn out on me? You cocksucker. No, there it is. Yep. 11%. I don't care. I need all the fucking help, all the help I can get. Thank you. So now I have 21. So 10, 11, yeah, 21. Blackjack. I have a 21% booster. Come kill Protestants with this. I'm trying to advance down the British aviation tree. Not really, but I'm trying to get the fucking red tops so I can see if the red tops are a good deal or not. So this is the grind we're settling in for the rest of the night. Let's see what we can do out of this. Cause yeah, we're not really outmaneuvering anyone. The good old side climbing and coming in from unexpected angles is always an option. But sweet Jesus fucking Christ, those guns. I remember being pretty okay with these guns. Hey, look, it's that guy, the Saudi, with his fire streaks and his overwing rocket pods. Look at that magic spaceman from Saudi Arabia. The sheikhs are going to space. See, that's super cool, but you can't buy that anymore. It's actually kind of unfortunate because I actually kind of like that. Like, the overwing rocket pods are really fucking cool. I don't know why they took that away from the shop, though. I don't know. Why did they take that out of the shop? I don't think they really specified a reason. They just removed it. No, we can maintain a 30 degree climb and also gain speed. So it goes fast. That's the Lightning. She goes fast. That's kind of the whole point.
Excellent.
163. We have a man in a rocket plane. I'm a rocket. That guy actually is a rocket. What's next? A fucking BI? I was around for that event, and I kind of disregarded it. I regret it, because the BI is unironically broken. It also cost $800 to buy it on the Gaijin market, because people know what they got. Okay, 25,000 feet should be sufficient here. We're fighting mostly transonics, but we kind of want the advantage over the transonics, because I'm not fucking out-turning them, oh boy! Oh no.
Alert.
Oh no. Jimmy? Jimmy, the Ethernet cable's come unplugged. Jimmy?
Alert.
Jimmy!
Alert.
Jimmy!
Alert.
Oh no! I'm still streaming though, which is odd. What's going on?
Alert. 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 Alert.
No sudden movements.
Alert.
I'm still streaming. The stream hasn't died yet. What's going on?
Alert.
What's going on?
Alert.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I'm still transmitting. Wow, thanks. Thanks, Gaijin. Can I get back in that fight? No. No, I can't. Wow, what thanks. Thanks. Wow. Amazing. What an amazing game. Okay, I guess I'll wait and fly the wyvern. Yeah, fly to, yeah, fly to wyvern. I don't get to fly this plane enough because it's not actually that good, even though it's cool as fuck. Okay. The service said you're not playing today. I was randomly selected by the TSA to not play the fucking game. Thanks. Okay. Actually, what's it just? It's 500. We're playing a prop plane with gun convergence. It actually has convergence. I'd like to get rid of some of that fuel, though. Boy, fucking howdy, would I like to get rid of some of that fuel. I'd like to get that to about 12 minutes of fuel. That'd probably be sufficient. And also make the plane considerably lighter, because that's kind of the problem with the Wyvern. It's heavy as fuck.
Attention to the map. Prepare to engage.
Hydrate.
You're all clear to engage.
The wonderful adventures of side climbing in the Climb War. Everyone remember the Climb War of 58? When people went up in planes and the whole war was decided by who goes up? Actually, it wasn't decided just by who goes up, it's who has the patience to go up the farthest. Who is the bravest man to sit there and do absolutely fucking nothing for minutes on end? Truly a test of wits. The most... the truest test of patience and determination that ever was. The Climb War of 58. Okay, so we are at competitive altitudes with our other friends there who actually took off the runway. Amazing. That's not high enough, but we need to gain some speed here. And we can just sit here on WEP all day long. All day long, because that's how the turboprop works. The hotter it is, the better it is. Just remember, if the engine overheat sign gets a little worrying, just remember, you're a jet engine, too. All that heat, yeah, it's just going into the compressor and adding more thrust. It's great. Still a pilot killer, though, but great. Looks good. The VE-6 is obviously a tantalizing target. However, I'd like to not get jumped by the first fighter that comes my way, even though that will be a rather slow sort of engagement. I am a Wyvern, and not actually an air superiority weapon. I can dogfight, I'm not the best at it, though. It's still pretty serviceable, it's just that it's slower than fuck. But okay, so there's that guy. This P-38, those guys are over there. They're doing something. I think I could probably swipe this P-38 and get away with it. He's, totally unaware. He might be aware now. Yep, he may have it. Yeah, he has gained awareness. He is now believes that he is in danger, most likely. Yep, he's, actually, no. He's still not looking behind him. So, yeah, say cheese.
Enemy forces eliminated. The threat level
Hispanos are really good again. Who does? Most people haven't gotten the memo, though. Don't tell anyone that Hispanos are actually really fucking good. Also, that no one took out this BE-6, though, apparently. Okay, I thought the 109 had it in hand, but sure. I've got cannons. This, the Zero's making a very dangerous maneuver. And he's fucking dead.
the operation is
That makes sense. You know what? That was a I think I understood the man's plan. I didn't understand it until I saw it. You know what? I think he had it in hand. I think he knew what he was doing the entire time. Uh-oh. You see, that's a smart yak. He knows. That yak knows that, yeah, I'm gonna kill him if he tries that. Hey, dive towards teammate. Hey, BF-109, can you give me a hand here? I've got a Yakalev. Give me a hand here, because I'm gonna need a... Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus, I'd like to shed a couple 100 pounds of fuel now. That's a problem. That is a problem. Nope. Just keep turning, though. Just keep turning, though, because Jesus fuck... Yeah, there we go. Thank you. See, that's the problem. You're heavy as fuck, and you can't get out of those situations without help. I'd love for this plane to just actually have a little bit more maneuverability. Then I could fly it without guilt, but... See, this is where we get to the finessing bit, and I'm just kind of... There is some entertainment, but... Yeah, it's just your own entertainment at the end of the day. P-47. He is at incredibly high altitude. Will he commit to a head-on? I'd love to, start wailing on him with Hispanos, but it looks like he's going for the 109. No, he's coming to my way. No, actually, no, he seems to have realized it. Yeah, he's... Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, he did the loop around bit. We're dragging him down, at least, so that 109 and that 0 are gonna be able to take a crack at him if they catch up. Or, the 0 is here somewhere. Okay, then. We can do a head-on pass. Yep! I got plenty of fucking ammo, too! I'm heavy as hell, but I got plenty of ammo to do that whenever the fuck I want! I can start firing it head-on whenever the fuck I damn well please.
operation complete. Return to base.
2,000 Hispano. Okay, then. Alright. Good game. I almost died to a fucking yak, but good game. Right, okay, can I play the lightning again, please? Thank you. I'd like to actually play the video game. Also, yeah, you know what? You know what happened? I activated boosters. That's what happened. That's what happened. I activated boosters, and that's why I got stopped by the TSA. They knew. They're cursed. I swear to God, they're cursed. They mark you for bad games. Bad games and disconnects. They gave you an advantage, but they don't want you to actually use it. Okay, so what are we going to be doing today here? I don't think this really matters, but we don't really need convergent settings on this plane because the guns are fairly close together. I think we need can I get some rocket-assisted shells here? Maybe an increased rate of fire.
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
Look at this guy in a Swedish Hunter. Wow. Okay, F5Cs means we're at 10.0, so this is going to be interesting.
Excellent.
Whoa. Okay, so that's 2 enemies that aren't a fucking threat no more. Okay. Bochi, the fucking team killer, apparently. He killed a teammate and then proceeded to off himself as well. Wow. Bochi and Hero. You know, I kind of expected, you know, she seemed like the type, but still.
Prepare to engage.
Sorry.
Alert. Alert.
See, this is rather unfortunate because if I had to get stuffed into matches with A10s and SU-25s and, you know, A6s, I'd rather be I'd rather be flying the German Tornado then. At least I get AIM-9Ls with my plane that's mediocre. So this is kind of, once again, this is why this whole area of matchmaking is fucked. Everybody's stuck orbiting the people playing the premium ground attackers with the super good missiles, and the people below them cannot escape, and the people above them, they can't escape either, but it depends on what kind of plane they are for how they, this is, if this is a good situation or a bad one. There's still AIM-9L hucking planes and all-aspect missile plane, hucking planes in general. They're still kind of a threat, but depending on depending on what plane you're flying above them, this is either, oh great, free targets, or hey, this is a problem. Also a T2. Okay, so if I were to, this is totally bad for the approach for this one, but if I were to, yeah, no, you see, it's pointed, I'm looking directly at them, but they're silhouetted by the ground. So the radar's not going to help me here. So that's great. The only problem is that's not going to fucking help me. Yeah, that's also not at all gonna, yep, I'm locking a friendly. Great. Yep, nope. I was looking for that missile lock, but I ain't fucking getting one. Why do I even have them on the fucking plane at this point?
We're ahead of the enemy.
Shooting drones over China Lake, apparently, is the only way these things really work.
Alert.
I.e., literally no one reacting or responding to you launching a missile. Which, they might as well be an AIM-9B. Okay, so, he's probably...
Radar locked.
No, not him.
Locked on.
J34, could you just kind of slowly, just kind of dip? Good, that's good enough. Just dip a little bit out of there and... Hey! That was really fucking close, though. That exploded in almost... Yeah, actually, I think I killed that guy. I think the friend... Actually, no, he died before the missile hit him. Never mind. That was not me. My shrapnel had nothing to do with that man's unfortunate passing. I had absolutely nothing to do with that. That was my kill, fair and square. Now to gain some altitude before the cockpit implodes. That's the MiG-25's issue with going really fast at low level. I'm not quite sure what happens to the lightning. Because I know she can't go supersonic on the, or over supersonic on the deck, because she will die, but I don't know why. I don't know the specific reason why the lightning can't do that. I just know that it don't do that. Okay, well, got him. It's an F-104, guys. He's going towards the sun! That's not gonna be good for the missile. And also, yeah, it's gonna hop on the sun. It's gonna hop, then...
Radar lock.
Well, actually, it locked on, it got him and the sun at the same time. That wouldn't have hit, but, well. Let's get some fucking, come on, come on, come on.
Locked on.
Go, Fire Streak! Yeah, he's pulling slightly too hard, though. Nope. Yeah, holy shit. A fucking stiff breeze could knock that off course. My god, I should have leveled out a little bit to launch that, but, well, I guess I kind of know now. Don't even bother, like, with anything that isn't more or less a straight shot. Just don't. And now we're doing a who's gonna run out of airspeed first fight. Because if he runs out of airspeed, I've got the kill, and if I run out of airspeed, he'll jump on me. But it looks like he's actually, well, producing more thrust, unfortunately. What a surprise, it's an F-104. So there went my one shot, a little bit too fast. I still got 9 minutes of fuel. I can give it chase and hope he actually does something stupid. Those guys, look, there's 3 of you. A MiG-19's scary, but there's 3 of you. You better figure this out. Okay, he's diving in and trying to get more kills. We'll pursue. The MiG-19 is dead. He is the last guy. I'm not going to catch up with him in a dive, but well, maybe he'll do something stupid like try and dogfight. Yeah, something really fucking dumb. Unfortunately, he got more kills. Okay, gotta watch that speed. I'm not at the red line yet, but watch that fucking speed. Okay, we're going back up. Okay, I might get into gun range. Maybe, kinda, with all that airspeed I saved. That's about as close as we're getting. I'm gonna mail him a shell. Did you get my post? Did you get my post, lad? It was a good one, wasn't it? I fucking airmailed him a grenade. He's still flying, but he's crippled. Yeah, you better get fucking going. The demo man would like to know your location. He's fucking mail bombing you. I don't know what broke, but I know something really large broke. I think it was this. Yeah, he's wibble wobbling all over the fucking place. He might be stricken. He was able to turn and pull up. I'm not quite sure what he's still able to do, but he's, I might have gotten him. I might have gotten a wing. I can't see what hit him, though. Did I? No, I can't get them. I wasn't looking down at the warning. Or rather, at the alert there. He's still being able to pick up speed, but he's probably...
Alert.
Well, he's going in a straight line. Said he's got his elevator. Suffer damage to elevator. Okay.
Alert.
Is it... No, okay, he turned around. I'm just gonna turn around, too.
Alert.
Why the fuck... Why bother? Hello! This actually puts me in an even better advantageous position. My problem is he's still... He's going. There's the Rollins.
Alert. Alert.
Come on. Come on. I'm closing with him slowly. That's the red line, though. There we go. Okay, we picked up the speed. We picked up enough speed.
Alert.
Okay, we're gonna be closing again. I'm not quite. I might have run out of fuel.
Alert.
Okay, that's him. I think that's him decelerating. Yeah, no, he's
Alert.
about transonic or about supersonic.
Alert.
Yeah, no, he's slowing down.
Alert.
Okay.
Alert. Alert.
Well, clicking worked before. Let's keep clicking.
Alert. Alert.
Even though it's like a fucking anti-aircraft gun. Me and the boys perfected this accuracy in the war.
Alert.
We shot our rifles up with the cherries.
Alert. 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 Alert.
There we go.
Alert.
Got him eventually.
Keep it up, Cypher.
Alert. Alert.
I got him eventually, but we all saw that hit. We all saw that hit at like over a fucking kilometer.
Operation complete. Job well done.
I still don't know where these bullets are fucking going, but I made them go where they were supposed to at really fucking far range. Sometimes you get those. Sometimes you get those. So there you go. Actually moving now. Fantastic. 4,000 more to the red tops. But yeah, maybe I was elevating with those other shots I was firing over him, it looks like. Sometimes the way you step in lead is kind of weird. It obviously changes for every gun because trajectory, but sometimes you actually don't have to pull that much in order to hit somebody like that. High G, like when you're doing deflection shots, another story. But when you're firing straight on with somebody, if you're firing straight at someone, typically you don't actually have to lead that much, or either, elevate. They're still bullets, but unfortunately we have guns that are mounted underneath the plane, and then also 30 millimeters with bad rate of fire. So it's like, I don't know what the rate of fire actually is on this thing, but it might as well be that your bullets are the ones you can see in the tracers, which is every other bullet. So granted, every time you could see a tracer, there's another pair of bullets out there, and it looks like that's about it. So yeah, we play this like a starfighter, and we get some results. We do not turn. We do not dogfight. We engage, and then leave. If we get the kill, fantastic. If we do not get the kill on the first pass, immediately leave the fucking area and look for a time to re-enter the fight that's more advantageous. Do not attempt to turn. Do not attempt to circle anything. One circle, two circle, no fucking circles.
This is Eagle Eye to GOM 1. Don't hold back this time. Shoot them all.
Which is honestly, well, at the end of the day, the only really the two predominant styles of fighting in this game. Yeah, sure, within the planes that can turn, you can have rate fighters and also, turn fighters that do one-circle fights. The only problem is, typically, War Thunder gives you a situation where you can either turn or you can't, especially with jets. Jets, it's usually you can turn or you can't. Rate fighting and one-circle fighting, yeah, that's for planes that can turn. In general. Then it really is dependent on what you're fighting You know, if your turning radius is, if your turning ability is better than his. If it's better, you can one circle fight him. If it's not, you might be able to still rate fight him. But typically the problem is you can turn or you can't. Very nice cockpit, honestly. It's a shame that War Thunder just doesn't really give you any... it doesn't really give you any bonuses for flying in here, although they are apparently looking into giving you something resembling lead markers or radar-guided gun sights in the cockpit, which would be interesting. If you had to use, like, say... If you had to go into cockpit mode like you were going into the sniper scope in World of Tanks, like if you went into cockpit mode and looked at your actual sight, you would actually get the lead marker on the sight on the HUD. But you wouldn't get it in third person. So you'd actually have to be in the cockpit looking at the sight in the limited arc that the HUD gives you in order to get the lead marker, which would be interesting. But the moment we have lead markers, that everything will absolutely go to shit. Realistically so, but this is the last skill-based thing that War Thunder has. The I don't know where the magic pixel is question is really the only skill-based operation left in War Thunder. Good luck, Fire Streak! It didn't get it. Yep, nope. Nope. Not on for guns, not on for that missile. Goodbye. It looks like the Fire Streak actually has a problem with compression. Holy shit, that's a lot of missiles down there, sir. That's a lot of missiles and a whole lot of no fucking whoa. Okay, then. I think we know who won this match. So it looks like the Fire Streaks actually have a pretty terrible problem with compression. Granted, I was going very fast, but yeah, no, they lock up real fucking quick. So in a dive at high speed, they just are bricks. Whereas something like an AIM-9J or something like that would have actually done pretty okay at doing that. They probably would have gotten the shot, too. But that's a J, and this is something like an AIM-9B or an E. So like, right now, this is touchy. Yeah, we're only gonna get one chance in here. We're going for a gun. But actually, that Arite is... I should have done that. Now that guy's literally right behind me. That was a dumb move. Nope, that's the sun. I'm maneuvering with an Arite directly behind me. I am not losing... Actually, well, I got that. That's the Su-20... That's a Yak-38. That's an R-60. I'm probably still not gonna get away from that. However, I'm flying like such a fucking retard, I'm getting away with it. Well, until that happened. Yeah, we lost anyway. Oh well. Because I can't get the... I need to get within gun range to kill anyone. And the missiles just aren't really reliable at the speeds that I actually need to approach like that in order to do it safely. So that's kind of an odd problem. So yeah, I wasn't winning that. I could have gotten one kill, maybe. Hooray, but... That's the juxtaposition here with the Fire Streaks, at least. You're either, I'm going in here to get a gun kill. Hey, the game's over, kiddo. The game ended. Also, I got shot. Why is my crew locked? I died to a MiG. Why is my crew locked? Also, the game's over. Why am I crew locked? Huh? Why, Sir? What's the deal here? Why, what's going on there? War Thunder thing. Yeah, apparently, because I attempted to not fly directly into the kill ball and die like a moron, I was a net detriment to my team. Or I'm a bot. Okay? Thanks? Real great. Real fucking fantastic there. That's great. Okay, so... Well, could huck some fucking missiles at people. That's the thing about the F-16. Actually, you know what we could do? That'd be interesting, but you know what we really need to do? we need to play a couple rounds of Getcha. Because remember, I'm playing Blue Archive again. I'll be back on streaming that eventually. Right, there we go. I'll be back on streaming that eventually, I'm promising. I want to actually catch up in levels, and I'm actually going pretty well. I'm level 62 now. I'd like to get to level 70, which won't take that long as I'm actually, showing up and expending the energy to get the fucking XP. That's kind of the thing with Blue Archive. So I'll be back on there. We'll be doing the story there for, cute girls, and we're gonna get Bunny Akane, obviously, whenever the Bunny Chaser event shows up, but I'll probably be playing before that actually fucking happens. So we'll get there, and we'll rescue Hoshino from captivity after, like, several years. But on that, gambling. Right, let's gamble. What are we gonna do? Do the thing that people are desperately trying to dissuade people from doing. No, don't launch the Phoenixes literally right off the runway! That's inefficient gameplay! No! You're sandbagging your team! No! I don't care. Funny Phoenixes play the game for me. Also, it's not sandbagging if I actually get a kill. Which I damn well might! Also, it looks like we're fighting nothing but Tomcats either. Welcome to Tomcat. Hey, we're on the set of Top Gun Maverick. See, some unlucky fuckers get stuck in here, but this is usually just, hey, it's just Tomcats. Just Tomcats all the time. Okay, so we're gonna get some altitude before we start spamming these missiles. But this is my favorite stupid pastime. And if they actually add the F-111B, it'll be rather funny if it's a lower tier than the Tomcat and gets to huck missiles at people. Because imagine this, 10.0 and hucking 6 Phoenixes at people. Do you know how many people you're gonna fucking terrify with that? Also, yeah, they've launched their Phoenixes now. Those are Phoenixes coming at me, some of them anyway. I can't really tell, rightfully, which ones are which, but I know there's some coming at me. I know there's some missiles out there. I know there's some funny business. Like that one, that's a missile. Fuck it, just fuck it. I need to get out of here before I'm actually positively ID'd. The missiles are in the air, they're going around, they're doing stuff. I'm not on burner, or off burner. Yeah, sure. Did we get anything? Oh, he's dead anyway. Nothing? Fug. Dang! Maybe I should have just launched earlier. At least it looks cool. We're not gonna get stuck doing that though. That was that. I threw my dice, didn't get shit. Moving on. It's still funny because it's just it's just the action of playing the game without actually playing the game. That's why it's entertaining. It'd be funny though if they added the F-111B with its Phoenixes and the same radar, by the way. It has an AUG-9, so it's actually the same exact thing as a Tomcat, just a absolutely awful airframe for it. But that won't stop the missiles. It'd be nice, it'd be funny as fucking hell if that's 10.0 and I got to shoot at 9.0 aircraft with Phoenixes from across the map. That I'd pay for. It'd be awful and it's still like gambling, but I'd pay for that. Just for the sheer silliness of it when it works. You'd say, oh, it's not reliable and it's an inefficient style of gameplay and it's not meta compliant, and you're not a good team member if you do that, and I don't give a fuck. It's funny when it works. And really, that's the only thing that's War Thunder in general. You're really only playing things that you're actually find entertaining, because the base gameplay is rewarding to a point, and then it just kind of stops being that. Like, I have really no interest playing propeller planes, and that's, yeah, that's most of what War Thunder is for most people, because remember, if they don't buy premium packs, they never make it up here. Or they'll make it up here in, like, several years. If they don't spend any money, good luck. But the only reason I'm still playing War Thunder is because Haha Missile Go Bang is entertaining. Like I said before, I'll finesse something when I know it's effective, or really effective.
Gom
Because then I'll be like, okay, how far do we push this motherfucker? Then it's about pushing something that's broken as far as it will fucking go.
Alert.
Then I'm interested. Otherwise, yeah, sure, you can have your kill montages in your F5Cs, and you're really super good at a plane that everyone knows is already okay. Sure. Go ahead. Are we the best yet? No. Arguably no. We're trying, though. We've got probably one good game, and we've got red tops, and we'll see exactly what we can do there. But the problem with getting radar slaving in this is you have to come in at level, because the moment you have a target that's below you, you're staring at the ground, and the radar don't work. So you can't really do the whole diving thing with the red tops. We'll see what we can manage, though, but I don't really want to put this plane in a position where I'm running straight at the enemy team. Well, thank you, Cinnamon. I'm glad some people believe. And hey, I'm doing this without actually noticeably less salt. Even though I don't think people are hanging around. Think most people have tuned me off. I think I'm gonna have to do a couple more zero salt streams in order to get back some kind of audience. But hey, I can play this game and not be mad. See? But you see, here's the thing. I'm not gonna lock that guy. Actually, the radar wasn't even looking at him. But I locked that guy, but he was above the horizon. Or above the fucking ground. Okay, I'd like to...
Locked on.
I wasn't aiming at you, kid. I helped. I'm the Ringo Starr of this outfit. I helped.
Alert.
Okay, can I get this Milan, though? The radar is sweeping in there. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. Can we get a head-on pat? This guy's obviously gonna be going super duper goddamn fast. Look at this motherfucker. No. No.
Locked on.
I'm turning with a Milan, and that's a problem. He looks like he's, that is a problem. That is a G-lock. That is an issue. It looks like this man's given up. Okay, Milan. Thanks, I've got my red tops now. Thanks. Shooting, like, people aren't even, good lord, what is that guy doing? Is he just giving people free kills? Like, is that guy giving up on life? Or is he into that? I don't know.
Alert.
He looks like he's failing upwards in a plane, which God help him. It looks like his idea was, I'm gonna drop my bombs and then immediately get killed so I don't have a timer and go into another match, which... Good fucking God. I'm incredibly sorry. Where are the bullets? Where are the bullets, Thomas? I'm deflecting. There we go.
The operation is proceeding smoothly. Eliminate the remaining forces.
Please stop trying to kill me.
The enemy threat level has dropped.
Stop trying to kill me with friendly missiles. Good lord. I fired the guns. I angled. The man's not dead. Where did the bullets go? Okay then, there's that. I got 2 kills. That's definitely me in the red tops. But yeah, I'm incredibly fucking sorry to that man in the Milan if that's what he's done. That's the only thing he can do, because good fucking God. Good God, man. There are people attempting to grind trees like that. They're bombing, and they're still bombing and basically crashing into the ground, but they're adding an extra step so they don't get a crew lock. So they save a couple of minutes and actually get to go back into the game. That's more optimal than... That's still flying into the ground, but you're getting around the game's attempts to lock you out. So, that's still basically bombing and flying into the ground. God help that man. See, I'm above that. I mean, we're grinding now in... That man actually flew into the ground. But you see, that's the thing. I've gotten basically everything that I want, that I only have rather small objectives and/or shit I just pay for. I'm above that. I've gotten all the things that I want, so my grind is effectively over. I effectively beat War Thunder, and probably before, that whole $1,000 incident with the Starfighter. That's when I actually won War Thunder. But I'm not that person anymore. But you look back at those people, you get to my position, you look back at those people and go like, oh dear God, I'd love to help you, but no one's listening to my criticism about the game. I would love for you to be able to do anything other than that, but yeah, no one listens to me. Even with my seniority, no one cares. I'm here fucking around for my own entertainment. I've lapped the system. These people, they're still in it. They're still chasing fun on the horizon. Me, I kind of already have all of the fun that exists, but it's a question of what am I playing? Which one do I choose? Which one do I spec into? I've gotten rusty all around here, but I still have the capability of playing basically any plane on the American tree. If there's fun on the American tree, I can get it. It's there. But those people, they're still going, well, maybe if I grind top-tier France, I'll find the fun. God help them. Thanks for the free kill, though. I'm gonna say fake news. Do we want to send some UN inspectors over there? Do you want to send some... I think they've got planes when they say they don't got planes.
All planes, return to base.
Somebody's lying to us, I think. But okay, we've got red tops now, and let's see if we can actually do anything with the red tops. And if they're really good, we'll consider buying, like, the Sea Vixen. Actually, you know what? But yes, but no. The airframe needs a bit of help. But okay, so red tops. No, wrong plane. Sorry. Red tops. They're not actually red, but they're bigger missiles, and they've got really huge fins. Okay, so what's the pull on this thing? 6 inches! Oh, great. It's great. Better tracking, but great. Hey, the fire streaks, they're 15 Gs. What are the red tops? 16. What an amazing improvement! 1 whole G! Once again, do we understand why the British aviation industry is no longer in the military arms race? I think we know. So the dealio with the red tops is that they're actually suspiciously good at doing, suspiciously good at doing things they're not supposed to. So it says rear aspect missile. It's not actually just a rear aspect missile. With radar slaving forcing the missile to stare at a target, it can acquire a target at ranges it's not supposed to. This should have improved with the latest update, and now we get to finally try. So let's see what we can do here. So in order to actually make this optimal, we're gonna have to come in on the enemy at basically a straight angle. So this is gonna be a thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just kind of putz around at medium altitude and kind of just fly. We're gonna obviously let our teammates get in there because they're gonna get dived on, and then maybe we'll actually get a couple of kills. But effectively what we're going to be doing is just go flying straight into the enemy formation and see if we can pick up some fucker and head on. Because we kind of need the radar in order to actually make this work optimally. I'd love to see the missile work on its own, but apparently part of the equation is, yeah, you just kind of, you force the missile to look at a target until it figures it out. Yep, there's the ground collider. I also cannot adjust sweep angle, by the way. That's, well, actually, I can adjust the angle vertically. Like, yeah, I can make it go up and down. I can make it go further up and down, but I kind of don't want to. Actually, that's straight ahead. That's actually what I want. That's actually good. If I want to adjust that, I will do it with my hands on the arrow keys. But yeah, so, clear. Nothing. Hey, there's the enemy. I think those are the drones, though. But let's give this a try here. That's front aspect on something that is, well, the radar's getting confused. It's bouncing between two targets. The radar kind of doesn't know, and they're going through the horizon. The bore sight is, the bore sight could have picked up either. Those are side aspect.
Radar lock.
Okay, that's literally closer than 1 kilometer though. Oh boy, there's the there's the beeps and the bloops again. Okay, so what if we
Alert.
whoa, red out. Whoa, desync. What about that guy? That AV-8 is obviously a thing, but what about this guy? That's obviously a player. He's doing a thing. It's a demon. He's got a burner.
Radar lock.
5 kilometers. No. Actually, no. What it did is it locked onto the missile.
Locked on. Locked on.
Locked on. Meg, you're hotter than him. Meg, please.
Locked on. Radar lock.
The victory is near.
This is a bad idea. However, he's going vertical with me, which is probably a terrible idea on his part, but hang on. Oh, hold on. There we go. I can create energy more than him, even if he's more maneuverable. He's lighter and more maneuverable, but I have better engines. So, he's not really gonna win. He might have won out on that a little bit, but not clear enough to get away from me. If I was retarded, he probably would have gotten away with it. But I'm only slightly retarded. Okay, you know what? I'm not going in there. I'm going back over here and trying to link up with my teammates, thanks. That AV-8's going back to base, and that's fantastic. That F-100 is a concern, though. That demon is still flying, though. No, not him. The other guy. That guy. That F-100. Oh, for the love of fucking Christ. No, do not lock the... Do not lock the MiG. Okay, that's...
Radar lock.
Hey, that's still rear aspect, but that's a target with no flares. So that probably will hit. Will that extra G help it out here? Come on, where's that extra G? No. No! Oh, no, she's just a bit slow. Nope, see, she's got it, just a bit slow. Give it a sec, man. Come on, we're talking about something that's kind of on par with an AIM-9E. Come on now, give it a sec. You gotta be charitable with it.
The enemy threat level is down. Continue to engage.
Actually, he's braking? Yay! Okay, we're having a good game now. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here, though. I don't want to be here anymore, because I don't got any ammo, I don't got the missiles, and we're,
Heading to the base.
there's still plenty of enemies around. I don't want to be anywhere near them. But okay, so that's okay. I mean, that F-100 had no way of defending against that missile. He's at low speed. He had his burner on. He didn't even realize I fired at him, but that was a kind of sort of side aspect shot. Okay? I couldn't get the radar on him because, well, the radar's not that good. Really, it really is an incredibly finicky fucking radar. Yeah, sure, the radar slaving will potentially get you locks earlier, but you have to really prepare the approach for that one, because if the enemy dips below the horizon, the radar just stops working. You will not get that lock. You can't even, like, ACM force the thing to actually keep trying. You have to actually sit there jamming a key, which you could specialize for, I suppose. You could put that on your mouse or something like that, but it really is, you have to really finesse the approach to get the radar slaving element, but again, it still might not actually work, as we've seen. And the moment he dips out of that really kind of narrow, narrow field of either he's straight ahead or above you, you're not getting that kill. Rather, the radar isn't going to be an equation. And you're just going to have to hope to God the missile can see it. It looks like, though, we're good. That A6 is probably... Yeah, he's dead. Okay, then. I'll take those 3 kills. Thank you very much. 2 of them were gun kills, but, yeah, we got a red top to get over there. It just took fucking forever to get there. Come on, they're not AIM-9Xs. You have to be a bit patient with them, but they get there. Granted, that plane had no flares, and apparently did not fucking see the missile coming anyway. But okay, not bad. Apparently that extra G does help. That one whole extra G. Okay, let's try that. Let's try another game here. Obviously the Sea Vixen has no guns whatsoever, and I don't even think it gets gun pods. So that has 4 red tops, which we'll see how these go, and it may actually be a worthwhile investment. We need to actually see about this, because obviously the Sea Vixen is lower, so you're gonna fight transonics, which aren't as hot as, you know, the back end of an F-100 that we just locked. So, we'll see how this performs against transonics, because obviously with transonics you're not going to get a target that's moving faster than, you know, Mach 1, because they can't. So that means you're basically going to have to... You're going to have to hope that the missile's expanded heat signature can catch transonics at better angles, now anyway, without actually having to hold... You need to be going fast enough for your airframe to be vibrating through the air, generating enough heat, which is what's happening. So if we can pick up transonics, you know, if we get into fights with transonics, I think we can say that the Vixen might actually be a good deal. Or at least an interesting deal. We're gonna get a little higher here, because that, clearly we weren't really able to get a whole lot of targets there. We're gonna sweep this angle to just 6%, please, just straight. So this doesn't elevate at all, it just goes wherever at whatever level I set it manually. Which we don't want to be anywhere near the fucking near the ground. The joys of look down, shoot down. Or not having look down, shoot down is more accurate. I can't, it's just gonna be the whole thing. There's no traversing it left or right. Also, I'm at the fringe of the battle space. Whoops. Get back in the playpen. Okay, that's 74 fucking kilometers. I don't think I'm gonna pick anybody up at that useful range, though. Okay, the radar is not pulsing with enough energy to actually get out there. There is, oh boy, those guys are low. I want to get a little farther away from them then. Let's see if we can pick up anybody on the horizon. Anybody above them, because I don't really want to rush in there with them, because I want to see what the radar can do at a... That A5, he's got flares, but... I can see him. We've got the lock. The square is, it's moving. He's going supersonic. I saw that, I saw it. The radar's gonna have a bit of a problem here. Actually, no, now he's braking... Yeah, that's rear aspect. That didn't pick that shit up. I don't know where that missile's going, but God bless him.
Alert. Alert.
Good luck on that one, too.
Alert.
I don't want to be anywhere near that Su-25, either.
Alert. Alert. Alert.
Mercy me, I think someone was shooting at me. Well, I missed and he missed too. Congratulations! We both have awful guns! Hooray! His guns are awful, so are mine. Well, that's a MiG-19, so that's an R3.
Alert.
We don't want to fuck with the R3 though.
Alert. Alert.
The only problem is that's not the real problem with the whole MiG-19 business. The only problem is he's about our speed and he's also more maneuverable than us. That's the real fucking killer here. Hey, F-104, could you get him? Could you get him?
Alert.
Please?
Alert.
That's not gonna hit me.
Alert.
F-104!
Alert.
Guys! Hello!
Alert!
Stop sparkling and actually fucking hit him!
Alert! Alert!
Ah! Ah!
Alert!
Okay, he's overshot.
The enemy is winning.
Nope. I couldn't get the nose up. That's a missile heading towards me. Yep, nope. I was stuck there. There was nothing to do. Oh well. Okay, so yeah, you saw that? Okay, so... Mercy me, I don't think the radar slaving really helps. You might be able to get... I think it might be able to get you locks in situations you wouldn't be able to get, but they're probably going to be at ranges where you can't effectively fire anyway. So we need to keep firing the missile and see where this goes. Let's see how... basically, just keep firing the missile and see what it's good at. So I don't think, honestly, the radar... Yeah, sure, you could radar slave it. You could get a lock at 12 kilometers. Novelty. Not actually useful. Not actually useful, and attempting to play to the strengths of the aircraft like that by abusing the radar will probably put you in more negative situations than positive. So attempting to actually say, oh, I'm going to fly at medium altitude means that you're going to have people above you and below you, and your radar and missiles may not actually pick them up like you're planning to, because it doesn't seem to be that reliable. Okay, good. We're at transonic level 2. This is good. So I'd like to be able to see, hey, can I get a lock on a, like something like a MiG-15? Obviously, we're going to be probably fighting sabers or whatnot. But can I lock that at a useful distance and have the missile actually hit that target? If yes, then the Sea Vixen is a good investment.
Attention to the designated grid square.
So what we're going to do is we're going to actually go, honestly, right up to altitude like we should be doing all of the fucking time. You know, we're going to go this way. We're just going to go up to altitude like we fucking should. Ignore the fucking radar. If we see someone, we're just going to have the missile just free range lock on its own. If we can get an IR lock on its own, fantastic. We're not going to bother with the radar. Unless it's something that's directly in front of us. Put that at level. Okay, we're gonna cruise up to about 20,000 feet and then go about our business. Set that to 19 kilometers. I'm not gonna... it's not gonna pick up anything past that anyway. Oh, hey, look, speaking of which, there's one on the enemy team. So, yeah, it's about where the Civics would get, and they do have a MiG-15 on their team. How about that? The only problem is he's at low altitude. I can't do shit against that now, or rather can't do anything with the radar. Let's putz over there and see if we can acquire the MiG. Because we want a transonic target or a non-afterburning target. Because that's the deal breaker here. But, the MiG is right there. There he is. Come on. That's side... He's supersonic. Look at him. He's vibrating through the air. Actually, we're rear aspect. Look at him! Look at him, he's vibrating through the air! Hang on a tick. Unfortunately, it's not gonna reset in time. I'd like to...
Locked on.
Alert!
Too close. Also, too close and... Good luck with these guns. What the fuck? Where? Jimmy, where's the magic pixel? Jimmy, where is it? Jimmy, where's the magic pixel? Jimmy, where is it? Where's the magic pixel? Actually, there you go. Dodge that. Am I bad at the video game? Yes, but these are some of the worst guns in the video game.
Dropped off even more.
Alert. Alert.
Okay, well, unfortunately, we wasted 2 red tops here, so I guess we're just gonna be flying in here, getting a kill, and moving on. Again, I'll probably be good. Yo, I'll get better at this, because I can, but the only thing is I haven't really felt the need to spec into something, and it looks like the lightning is one of those things where, ooh boy, you have to get really good with these guns by sitting with them. You need to, you need to learn shit. You need experience with this thing in particular.
Alert.
Nope. That's an overshoot. Actually, he seems to not have realized that I am here. I'm pulling directly in front of an F-13. But everybody says it's bad, though, so I'm sure I'm fine. Even though he's not actually that fucking bad. Everybody just bellyaches because they have to actually aim. Nope. Nope. See, there just isn't enough lead flying through the air, and I have no idea what the fuck the trajectory of these are. But anyway, moving on. I wanted to die anyway. I was trying to get a kill, but we're moving on. Whatever. We're here for the missiles, not the guns. But hey, we could pick up a Sea Vixen and shoot him, you know, in the face. I'm not quite sure what that man's deal was, though. Why did he fly out literally to just be a drone target? Guys, I'm kind of worried. You have tracers equipped? Yes. I don't think I need them, though. I can't take them off. I haven't got the belts. I don't think I need them. This is probably just, you could probably just take the tracers off and then proceed to just learn to speak bullet. So you don't act, so the people do not know you were shooting at them, but you know where the guns, you know where the bullets are going. However, yeah, that's a couple, it's more than a couple of hours of play, which is just the lightning. You could do it! I could do it too! Anybody can learn it, but that would take, actually, me wanting to play the lightning for an extended period of time, which I'm only gonna really do if the red tops are really good. Learn to communicate telepathically, wordlessly, without even, like, thinking about it, with the bullet. So you know when you point the nose of the aircraft at a plane, you know exactly where it needs to need to be pointed, exactly how far it needs to be pointed, and at what deflection for the bullets to leave the gun and hit the man directly in the face.
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
Alert.
But really, I don't know what that man in the Vixen was doing, nor do I know what the man in the Milan is doing. Guys, this game isn't that fun to sign up to die. If you're bottoms, I get it. maybe a little bit, but that's still kind of unhealthy. This game's only really fun when you're winning. It's not a personal preference thing. If you enjoy dying while doing nothing in this video game, you may have a psychiatric issue. Just saying. It's probably not healthy. Okay, so this MiG. I think. No, not that's the Lightning. I want that MiG. Yes, that MiG. That man. No, 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 that one. No, no, you fool! Not the man with IFF, you moron! No, well, actually, yes, but also no. No? Good fucking god. Where is he, goddammit? Which one? Which one of the magic pixels is he? That guy? Yeah, okay, there we go. Jesus fucking Christ, radar controls. Okay, so he's looping. I'm gonna get a rear aspect shot, I think. Okay, you know what? Fuck that. That guy's heading straight towards us. It's an F-104. Where's this? Cloud. I know where the lock is. Cloud. What about this one? What about that guy? No? No. What about this guy? No? Holy fucking shit. No, hey guys, this, the whole red top thing, I think it's a meme. I think it's a bad meme. I am up here. I am flying around. Yeah, the targets are not going supersonic, but no, this is a rear aspect missile. You might be able to do funny things with this, but it's not going to be anywhere near reliable. This is on par with being entertained by firing 6 Phoenixes at people, whether or not it actually does anything or not. Yeah, that's a side aspect. That just failed to track the no. Okay, no. Okay, no.
Alert.
Okay, kids. I think I figured this out. No. The answer is no. We're at high altitude. We're moving. The targets are incredibly hot or moving at supersonic. Yeah, sure, I don't know that for certain, but an F-104, I'm gonna bet it's going fast. Yeah, no. These missiles, they're very situational. Also, you're gonna get hit by an A-10. So yeah, you're flying a plane with no. You're flying a plane that's disadvantaged fighting A-10s who can kind of just kill you without having to think. This is a meme. Okay. So, the changes did not make this any more reliable. I honestly can see why no one really cared before these changes because they were not actually all that good to begin with. It is incredibly situational and not something that you could walk into and rely on. It doesn't suddenly make it an all-aspect missile, even though that's what people would like you to believe by being excited about it. This is a meme. What's a meme is A-10s outperforming you. Yeah, because they could just fire an AIM-9L at me. They don't have to think. And if I'm going to counter that, I might as well be playing this. Or, you know, Oscar over here. Because that has AM-9Ls. I'm a mediocre plane. This is kind of actually on par with the Lightning in terms of, like, aircraft performance. Sure, the Lightning's probably a bit faster because she's lighter, but this is kind of what I was looking for at a lower tier, to maybe push the boundaries there. Because obviously the Tornado at 10.7 is okay. It's better than the top-tier Tornadoes. But it's okay. If it was 9.3, it'd be fucking amazing, and that's what I was looking for with the, you know, the red tops on the Lightning. It's not that. Dear God, it's not that. So, this is what I was looking for at an oppressively low tier, but it's not that. So, it's not, no. You might be able to get away with some clever shit, but they're kind of freak fucking accidents, and really it takes a lot of finesse to do that, and so, that's not changed. That really has not changed. Maybe it's a teensy tiny bit easier, but it was always a finesse thing, and honestly such a freak accident that people might mistake it for a bug if it wasn't actually historical fact that, yeah, the red top can kind of do that. It did not suddenly make the Lightning super competitive. So that's what I went in there to figure out? No. At least in missile capacity. It did not make the Lightning super competitive for missiles. The Lightning still has a massive speed advantage over a lot of things that it fights. However, it's also got some really bad fucking anarchisms that drag the plane down. One of the only real reasons to fly the Lightning is that A, you like the plane, or B, it's 9-3, so you're kind of getting a good deal in terms of, you know, I have a massive speed advantage. However, you could also just be playing an F-104. Or, again, you could inverse the problem and go play the premium A-10 and have AIM-9Ls, missiles that are actually doing what you're trying to get the Red Tops to do. And I don't think, if I'm having such a problem dealing with guys that are on burner, clearly, I don't think the Vixen's gonna have much of a chance either, so it's probably not that good either. So, yeah, I think we figured it out. Yeah, it's solidly immune. It works. You could probably get it to work. I'm not saying it's impossible or doesn't exist. It exists. It's just that, gee fucking howdy whiz, you are tying both your hands behind your back trying to do it. Which, again, that's the finessing thing that you're entertaining yourself with, rather than being, you know, overall fun. You find that fun, and that's great for you, but that's not everybody. That's not what everyone's looking for. So you could do it, it's just that it's not gonna win you terribly. You have to fly the plane very well in other regards. Okay, so, actually, funny thing is, we can also raid our slave. That's not anywhere near the target, thanks, AIM-9L. Yeah, no.
Somebody, cover me!
And we're gone. And we're gone, because fuck all you got. Uh-oh. I thought that guy was behind me. Oh, ah! Oscar, did you develop another fucking problem while I wasn't looking? Joke's on him, I'm still flying. Joke's on him, I'm still flying, and I have a missile. Yeah, just maybe lighten the load a bit here. Okay. Yep, bye guys. I'm dead, question mark. Yeah, no, I think we're fine here. The guy was trying to lock me, and he got what he deserved. Okay, but yeah, apparently Asuka's learned a new failure point, and then also on top of that learned a new exciting trick. Failing upwards. I can see her smug face now. I swear to God, I can see her face, I can see her expression, I can see her hands on her hips, and I can just see her just say, ah, you're impressed now, are you? Are you? Right, yeah, that's amazing. I've never seen that one before, right? God damn it, Asuka. We're totally off. We're totally off approach, though. This is gonna be a kind of an issue. We'll get her down, though. Hang on. I'm not gonna make that sharp turn, because we're not making that fucking turn. I've still got a missile, though. If we're gonna keep turning, I guess we're gonna keep turning back into the fight. Okay, we kind of have to go, because if we go to the map boundary, they're going to call us dead.
Yes.
Oh, no. Yeah, I think we're going to be forcibly ejected here.
Is close.
Yeah, she's going to be bitching for hours about this. Uh-oh. Already bitching. Oh, keep turning. Keep fucking turning. I swear to God, I already hear her screaming to Masato about how I could totally still fight. Why did you do that? No, okay. Well, game's over. Oh well. We had a missile, though. We could have got a kill.
Operation complete.
Does the tornado have higher survivability to frogfoot? No. It's just that you get into really weird things where you can kind of just still survive. That wing rip is new. That's new. She didn't come like that. That's I understood that she had, she could rip her wings like that. That's happening a little bit more often. So let's give that another try there. But again, if I'm gonna fly a bad plane, at least this one kind of entertains me currently. The Lightning, unless I really like the Lightning, I don't see myself. Oh boy. Like I said, like I was saying though, I don't think, unless I really like the Lightning as a plane, I don't see myself playing it in the state that it's in the matchmaking that it gets. Because, yeah, I'm flying a Lightning. That means I'm gonna be, really synergizing with the Lightning and fighting things, and, it'd be just like it's in a real war. And hey, wait, why am I fighting A-10s? Yeah, no, that's like 30 years later. Okay, then, so, well, it's, well, guys, I guess we're taking bombs. Because why not? We're already playing this. Why not? It's the Enduring Conflict map. I don't have fuel tanks. I gotta worry about that one, but oh well. Gotta manage the fuel there, but it's Enduring Conflict. We're just gonna be cruising to targets and dropping bombs on people's heads. Anyone looks at us funny, we'll drop all the bombs and start firing missiles at them. So, right now we're playing the game that you can play War Thunder as, it's just that you're not gonna get anywhere really fast with this. I am playing a novelty, right? You can bring bombs and be a ground attack plane in War Thunder. You're not gonna win games like that, though. And you can play the Tornado. It's just that also you're not gonna win, a lot of games like that versus playing any other plane. So we're just ignoring everything here, and we're playing novelties in Novelty Land. Which, if you don't care, you can do. And like I said, I'm one of the people that can do this if I want to, because I've just ground out everything that I want, and there's nothing left but to dig out some novelty in the things that I have acquired. Look in my vast collection of airplanes and figure out if any of them are fucking fun. Me, where I am right now, just completely above actually grinding for things. That's what I can do. That's not everybody in the game, though. Most people are searching for something that's fun now, and is gonna get them somewhere now. Most of the time, that's a premium.
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
But if they don't want to spend any money, they'll get into things like the Crusader, because everybody knows the tryhards in the Crusader.
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations
That's one of the planes that they're looking for, though. That's what they're looking for.
Message from Allied Forces Operations
That's what normal people are looking for, and then they, have skill-off contests and something that's actually good. Once it can perform, people want to push it further, and this is how you get into the tryhardisms. Me, I didn't even want to play that game to begin with, but they never accommodated me whatsoever. But, You've heard me say this over and over and over again, so I'm not gonna bother you. Remember, no salt. 0 sodium content, no added salt.
GOM 1, engage.
The thing is, though, so, Phonto, what's the novelty of playing the Tornado? Well, it's half. I might actually get somewhere on the German tree, because they're getting a Fulcrum next patch, apparently. Allegedly. They're getting their Fulcrums, which, about fucking time.
Prepare to engage.
But I suppose I may get somewhere, and it's new. I haven't played the shit out of it, but it's here, it's new, it's a top-tier German thing. I may get some use out of that. And then there's also the, I don't know, just spitballing ideas about Asuka being my Rio. Yep, that's all the novelty. Is it effective? Not really. It's got AIM-9Ls, which is funny, but it's not on a good plane. It's just that it's on a somewhat comfortably placed plane. The missiles that I've got good missiles on an incredibly mediocre plane, but if you wanted to, you'd be playing anything else. Yep, MiG-29. Allegedly, there was a leak. Apparently, the Americans are getting the F-111B, which is the carrier air superiority aardvark, allegedly, not confirmed, which That is a very bad plane. Evidently, the German fulcrums are coming. And then also the Japanese are getting the F2, which... that I don't agree with. Which, yes, it's a Japanese plane. Good for you guys. However, that is not an F-16. That is the Agile Falcon. I.e. the thing that GD entered into the contest alongside the Black Widow and the Raptor. It was rejected, but it's a 90s F-16. It's not just an F-16. You might think it's just an F-16. It is not just an F-16. It also has an ESA radar, which, good luck dodging that. So, allegedly, that one's confirmed. Again, allegedly coming and allegedly confirmed. Allegedly. They're calling it the XF... or they're using the test model name for it, the XF something. But it's the F2. If it's actually true, though, Viper Zero is going to be a hell of a fucking meme now. Because, yeah, you're still not going to be able to pull more than 10 Gs, but oh dear God, are you going to have some auto-kill potential? So you know what, we're just going to keep going this way, because I want to get into an air-to-air engagement. The Asuka's bitching at me telepathically about this one. But we need to get rid of the bombs first. Now, I don't remember exactly how many bombs it takes to take out a base, but I'm gonna say... let's try 6. Are we still clear? Looks like it. Actually, yeah, we're clear because all of my teammates are dead, so we're just gonna do this shit and go the fuck home. Thank you. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6. That should be sufficient. Hopefully. It was. Okay then. That convoy over there is gonna get the rest of these bombs. And then we're getting the hell. Actually, I have 7 minutes of fuel. What am I doing? See, I was sitting here rambling, not actually watching the fuel. Whoops. Well, yeah, see, drop tanks kind of useful. May want to have those. The bombs are kind of they work, but they're also, well, you may not want them on the external pylons. You may want the tanks. Or you may want to just take more fuel, because I also didn't take maximum fuel. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to drop these slightly ahead of our targets, and we're just going to see what the fuck happens. We're going to drop it on the convoy and call it a day. Goodbye. Hey! 3 kills. Alright then, we're leaving now. Do! Minor damage. Fucking radar-guided SBAA. Minor damage. We're okay. Ow. However, I think we might be able to help out this, this MiG here if we're clever about it. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do very much of anything concerning radar, but I might be able to get into that fight and maybe huck a couple missiles at that guy. That is an F4E. We might be able to pull one over on him. My problem is he has to get the fuck over here. I can radar slave and get a front aspect lock on the F4E. It's an L. We can do that. We didn't need the update to let us do that. We can just do that. Also, unfortunately, he is calling everyone to him. The sharks smell blood in the water. That is not good. That, my friends, is bad. We're gonna call out about 5. Actually, we need to do that now. We need to start hucking missiles now, and we need to maybe get some kills now. L, God bless you. Nope, going right for flares. Right for flares too. God damn them. Well, that's a concern. That is a concern. My goodness. Yep. I couldn't even see my crosshairs, or see my tracers. Ah, I didn't see that one. But yeah, the L's immediately dipped for flares. Oh well.
Calm 1, no special weapons fire remaining.
Now, you see, of course, the age-old problem still exists. I went to do bombing, and I successfully bombed. However, while I was doing that, my entire team died. And so, I did not positively affect the outcome of the game, and died because I was not actually focusing on the thing that would really kill me, the enemy team. This is the age-old problem of War Thunder. It doesn't look like it's gonna change, so I'm gonna stop complaining about it. So now I'm just flying whatever. Doing whatever because I feel like it. Try to have some fun there. Better than being salty the entire goddamn time. Because we still have some fun. We could do things like airmailing a fucking 30mm grenade to that starfighter. But, just why not? I mean, well, I know why not, because we could come over here to the SU-25 and actually be the fucking thing I actually want to do. Because, the SU-25 is not 10-7, even though it probably should be. Do we really want to carry anything? Honestly, I don't think so, but we might get some use out of the gun pods. Actually, once again, minimum fuel, we can do that in the SU-25.
Prepare to engage.
I'm not gonna win too many clutch turning fights like this, but oh well. Also, we got up tiered to fucking 10-7 anyway. Oh well. I thought the MiG-29 was a Russian thing. So the German tree is getting it? Yep, because East Germany bought MiG-29s. And when the wall came down, we actually had a rare chance to actually have allied aggressors with the enemy's planes. They were very useful. So yeah, anything that East Germany had, Germany automatically gets, because it's still Germany. And even after the wall came down, they kept using the Soviet equipment that they had for a long-ass time, because it was pretty fucking good, why not?
You're all clear to engage.
So, I don't know what's gonna be happening with the next patch, but we'll see. These are the things that I've heard on the rumor mill, which... we'll see. I would consider, if they actually seriously put the F-111B as a premium at 10.0, and not a tree vehicle, a premium, at 10.0, I'll consider buying that. Because that might be funny. But again, this is all a rumor mill until we get a devlog, and we're in devlog season, so we will see soon enough. How, the F-111, though, being a terrible plane, but being aggressively, placed on the BR at a lower BR because of that, will actually make the F-111 pretty good. Even before Gaijin decides they want to mismodel the thing. There's a thing. Taking a widely known bad airframe and mismodeling it to be better.
Radar lock.
Come on now, R60M. Yeah, good. You better have gotten out of the way. And by what? Well, I hyper-focused. Oh, well. That fire didn't go out. I guess I want something fast now. That's what I want. I want something fast now. Yeah, obviously that was just me dying, but I guess, yeah, I'm not feeling it even when I was flying slow. I guess I got used to the lightning speed. I want to go fast today. So I suppose it's back into the tornado, because that's, well, same shit. Or I could go fly the F-16, which, I definitely get some kills, but So it looks like, well, Oscar, you're in luck. I happen to want to pretend to be retarded today, and also go fast. So it looks like we're in for a toxic relationship. Fantastic. We're feeling it today. Okay, so, I'm not gonna get a chance to bomb on this map. I already know that. Let's just go with this. See, we could take 16 minutes of fuel, and she's almost competitive like that. Going back to survivability, does the Frogfoot have higher survivability than the A10? In War Thunder, yes, because of how they've modeled it. The A10 should be much more survivable than it is. However, the survivability comes from mostly the redundant control surfaces or control systems that the A10 has in real life. Gaijin is lazy as fuck and modeled all the control surfaces, all of them, even the redundant ones, as a single control surface. So that means when the control systems get hit, they all go out. Meaning the A10 is nowhere near as survivable as it should actually be. The Su-25, they just made the fuselage really fucking durable. Which, accurate, I suppose, but in War Thunder's the grand scheme of things, this means that the Su-25 is way more survivable than the A10. The A-10 is one of those planes where, like, oh, you knocked out my control, lines. Well, I have 3 more systems that can take over for that and fly me home. Or keep me fighting. War Thunder, no. You don't get any of that. Okay, so let's see if Asuka will reward us for being sporting today. Okay, we're gonna fly defensive on that. Somebody was pinging us, but we're gonna... Again, I don't know who's doing that, but that shook them off. If you fly sideways, they can't really see you. Most of the time, anyway. That must have been somebody's inertial navigation trying to keep on me. They lost the target, but the system tried to keep up with me. But okay, so there's that. Now we're in. It looks like we won the first punch down there. It's gonna be a fucking mess. So it's still a mess of F5s and, you know, A10s, probably a couple of... Actually, yeah, it's mostly just F5s. Whoa, okay. Alright, then. There's probably a tram down there we can't see, but it's just... Wow, it's all premiums. It's all premiums. Wow. I mean... There might be some legit A10s down there, but it's probably just all premium A10s. Let's control that throttle a little bit here. Let's try and actually... Okay, he's flaring because he knows I'm up here. This guy...
Locked on.
He seems to be focused on other people, and so that L... yep, there it is. Okay, too late. Okay, then! Okay, we do not want to be picked up by the A10. He's free-flaring. He knows. I'd like to turn the missile off, please, but he's free-flaring. He fucking knows we're here. However, this guy... Catch! Oop, well, I managed to defeat his radar lock, at least. He was trying to size me up for that. That A-10 down there is a bit of a problem. However, he's going the opposite direction. It looks like he just snapped his fucking wing up. We're good. Okay, well, that's the missiles. Okay. Plenty of ammo left in the cannons. Is that guy dead? No. Well, he's dead anyway. I didn't hit him, but he's dead. And also, there are two guys got knocked out at the same fucking time. Okay, there's one guy left. Actually, no, that was the last guy. Okay. All right, just enough fuel for the tanks. Not bad. Granted, it was basically just the missile kills, but this thing's gun is kind of a bitch to get on target, even if they're okay.
Enemy forces eliminated. Nice work, comm team.
Rather loud, sir, but okay. Oh, hey, look. More bad maps. But okay, we'll just take full fuel in the bombs then. I mean, we're slowly grinding up the German tree, if nothing else. This is kind of what I wanted to do with this thing. It's not that fucking great, but we're doing it. 46. Or 56, rather. You have an AZ-0 track playing in the background while not in battle. Let's go. Yep. Again, that sound pack really enhances the game because the game really can enhance itself most of the times. Well, let's hope our team doesn't immediately fucking die, because I'm getting rid of these bombs first. Good luck, guys. I hope you're all super good and carry me, which is effectively what you're doing when you play a ground attack plane. Unfortunately, I understand that, and that's basically what you're doing to your team. However, quite like me firing the Phoenixes all over the fucking place the moment the game starts, I don't care. The only thing I want is, and also nice team kill on the runway, but the only thing I want is my own entertainment at this point. But it's a team game, Phonto. Shouldn't you care about the other player? I could, but I don't. And really, unfortunately, or fortunately, War Thunder is best enjoyed when you just don't care about anyone else. Though most people playing War Thunder don't actually have this choice, they are kind of just flying whatever they can fly, not what they enjoy. A lot of people are grinding up to do something. Sometimes it synergizes. Sometimes you get to, flying what you need and what you enjoy are the same plane. However, that's not nearly all the fucking time. And the vast majority of people playing War Thunder right now are nowhere near me. They're all playing prop planes, because they haven't got up here yet. But the joys of being an aristocrat, but not actually an aristocrat. I worked for my living, and I'm gonna sit on my ass at top tier and play mediocre planes that no one likes. I could play a plane that's meta-compliant and really be a help to my team, stealing everyone's kills. I mean, carrying the team. Yeah, However, you know what'd be really exciting? Not doing that. See, that's unique. That's refreshing. That's novel. But again, no salt content. No low sodium. I swear. Unfortunately, as soon as I open my mouth, there's only negative things to say about War Thunder, but I'm trying. You absolutely love War Thunder to the point you enjoy the good in silence and have to expel the bad verbally. Yes. I also enjoy the good while drinking heavily, but that doesn't mean I'm also better at the game like that. However, that's also a bad thing. It's an accessible flying game. That's what it is, and it's fun when you don't run into problems that are, well, are natural negative consequences. Like, for example, the video game is fun until I lose. Universal standard. That is basically everything. And unfortunately, I was betting on the game developing in a way that it never did. Otherwise, I'd be playing a fighter player, and I'd be much better at being a fighter. Yeah, I'd be much better at the air superiority role if I'd actually been playing the air superiority role like everyone else. Also, that Harrier that's a GR, what the fuck? Okay, that's probably a GR3. Or else he'd probably be firing at me by now. Yep, Say hi. Flares. Hi there. Uh-oh. Oh, duh! Ah! 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 I saw it! The flares didn't work! The flares did not work. I saw the missile. It got really close. We actually ran it out of energy. Thanks, flares. So yeah, even with the burners off, yeah, the flares don't help the tornado. Asuka, I'm sorry. Your ass is too hot for those missiles. They won't give up. Please be less attractive. In public, at least, I guess. I saw that fucking thing wibbling around out there. That's terrifying. It was minorly confused by the flares, but it was still tracking me. Okay, we gotta kind of judge this right here. Okay, a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Doom. Okay then. So we're gonna go back over here and regroup with the teammates because I don't know where that Harrier is, and I don't really want to get into a fight with him. I could, but I don't know where he is, and that's kind of worrying. What's the team status here? Actually, all dying horribly. Well, it's kind of spread out here. I think we're losing in numbers slightly. Actually, I think we're gonna have to get rid of that Harrier. Those guys are having enough trouble with those fucking F5s out there. 23 in a Jag versus 2 F5s. Yeah, let's go make sure the Harrier doesn't magically fucking appear near them. That's our game today. Unfortunately, we lost to 23, and that's not good. But by the time those F5s get near us, we'll be back at base. So where is the Harrier? The radar's not gonna fucking tell me because it's awful. Funny thing is, this isn't even an air-to-air radar. It's actually a terrain-following radar, and that's about it. This is not actually designed to be detecting air targets. Well, I guess we can do is we can overfly this convoy and then hit the base. See, those guys are all breaking up. We're kind of low on fuel there, but we're going to be turning away once we actually get these bombs off. I'm just going to gain some altitude and get safely away from that radar AA, because if you let it, it will fuck you. You do not want to be acquired by the radar AA. My guess is that Harrier is also somewhere in our backfield, so we will probably run into him on the way back. He was going towards our ground targets. He's probably out there somewhere. Yeah, that's enough height. You gotta look at here as we're coming into the bomb run. Don't want to get shot while I'm trying to actually aim my bombs. Okay, so... Okay, bring us in a bit here. And right about there. Let them all go, get rid of them. Okay, home now. Okay then, we're gone. As an added bonus, actually, yeah, there we go. As an added bonus, I'm not even gonna turn the fucking radar on, because it's not gonna show us anything important, and it's also pinging enemy RWR. We're going below the horizon, into stealth. Goodbye. Will we win the game? Probably not like this. However, I've still got 2 aim. Actually, yeah, no. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to go back to base and suddenly become an actual air defense fighter, real quick. But who knows, by the time we actually get back to base, the game may be over. Once again, the problem with bombers. You can do this, it's just that either A, it will get you killed, or B, put you in a position where you are unable to save the game when it actually falls onto you.
The enemy threat level has dropped off even more.
Well, there's that Harrier, 64 fucking kilometers away, and actually, it was a Sea Harrier. That's why it didn't give up! Those were AIM-9Ls! And he ambushed our guys at the base. Probably should have took him out immediately then. Yep. But yeah, that's why they didn't give up. They were AIM-9Ls. That explains some things. That explains quite handedly why it is the missiles did not give up. And I actually saw the fucking thing as it was running out of fuel. So, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like me and Oscar are heading back to base and then immediately fucking J'ing out. It's a great game, really it is, but we are no longer in a tactically wise position. I mean, I could, I suppose, but I don't think I'm gonna get very far. That F5 is over our airbase. I don't know what's going on over there, because he hasn't spotted anybody. Yeah. At 48 kilometers to the base, and looks like we have enough fuel. We're gonna get there on fumes, though. Well, at least we're not the only guy left. If we were the only guy left, they'd actually know where we are by now. That'd be a problem. Doesn't even look like they're roosting near our airbase, too. They were about here-ish? Okay, that's the airbase. And now we get the delightful landing sequence in the tornado, which is actually, unironically, probably one of the more entertaining parts about flying this plane, because it's not a good plane. How many moving parts we have as we land. Ooh. Shit, it's like Mecha Musume in here. So, bring the throttle down. Actually, we don't need to bring the throttle down. We have a fucking thrust reverser.
Prepare to engage.
Throttle down there. There's the air brake. Bring the gears. Uh-oh. Little fast. Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Whoops. Don't worry, though. We'll be fine. Wow, okay. I thought it was 350 was gonna be fine, but I guess fucking not. Wow, they took a hammer to her. You got the wing whip problem, and then the gears are a little... Dude. But it's perfectly fine. We're okay. Totally fine. That rip speed, though. My goodness. So, the wings are a little bit more delicate, and it looks like they've adjusted the speed at which you rip the gears. Yeah, they did some things without telling people.
Let's keep the pressure on.
This guy landed, and then... This guy landed, took off, and then landed again. Why? Aside from he thinks he's gonna be cute and escorting us, which I suppose is about the only thing left, so I suppose since he's still here, we're fighting. If it was just me, it's just me. But, well... Oh, because I had my thrust on, I wasn't actually repairing. My bad, I didn't see that. Okay. Yeah, sorry, they just they're kind of slow. Shut up. They're a level 1 crew. Shut up, they're not. It takes like a minute and a half to resupply and rearm. Shut up. Whoops. I didn't notice that the throttle actually being up there, even if I was at a dead stop. Well, at least you know the thrust reverser works really well, don't it? Yeah, so I'm just kind of throwing the bombs off the plane as soon as possible. We're gonna have to get up there, though. Because those bombs, not gonna help us. Shit, the missiles might not even fucking help us. Okay, there's that guy over there. I guess he's being spotted by recon aircraft. Amazing. Okay, so we're gonna go up. We're gonna get some fucking speed, and then we're getting the hell out of here. We're going over to that guy, and we're gonna see if we can nail him. No idea if we can. He's probably had more than enough time to go back to base, re-arm. So he's probably got all his flares and all of his knickknacks, so... Those are not going to help us today.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Unfortunately, we just bombed a friendly town. What a shame. So, kids, what are we going to do? We're going to going to attempt to ambush the F5 and hit him before he sees us. Oh, well, hello. Okay, so that's 2 of them. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Well, I'm either gonna die immediately or we're getting an ace. Let's see how this one goes. I can no longer see the enemy on the horizon. Thanks, radar, for absolutely goddamn nothing. Really, quite a joy. I can't even see the fucking dot. Oh, there's an A6 over there. And, well, he's just, clued the enemy into his position over there. Good luck. Where's the F5, though? There were two of them over here, and now I can't see any of them. Also, the recon aircraft is still alive somehow. I'm seeing it. Where's the man? Where's the man? Okay. Step off that burner and very gently turn the plane around, because we know the wing rip speed is, noticeable. Oh, thank God, the tram got shot down by a Sergeant York. Thank you, York. Thanks, Sarge! That actually helps us out a bit. The fucking Sergeant York actually did its job. What was that? Those are enemy AI planes. Actually, those are friendly AI planes. Where is the F5? I just saw him. He is now gone. Well, this is going to be interesting. Shit, I might as well have done the whole bombing routine. I don't know where the other enemy planes are. Oh, there he is. It's not where I wanted to see him, though. Come on, turn, you bastard. Now, hopefully, if I get this lock off early enough without actually pinging him... Jesus. Go! 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 Nice! I'm not quite sure what he was doing there. He has flares. There was no excuse for that one. Alright then, so there's that. They know where we are, which means that, we're gonna retreat over the airbase and then see what happens when we turn back around. Because obviously we got spotted by that F5, so everybody on the enemy team could see us. There's another F5 low in the airspace, don't know where he is. So we're just gonna cruise back over the airbase and turn around under the safety net of the Rolands, and then see what happens when we get to that point. However, that F5 over there actually managed to get a bombing run off, and there's like 5 enemies still left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Where are they, though? That's not us. Well, they know where he is. That ping coming forward, that's not us. That's not our airbase either. That's probably not actually the F5 does not have, the C doesn't have a radar. So, whatever the fuck just started pinging us over there, that's an enemy. It's an enemy and is in our fucking direction. And this, you fucking turn that off. That's not gonna help us at all. It actually gives the enemy warning, not that it helped that other F5. Well, they know who he is, where he is. Unfortunately, they're gonna know where I am in about a minute and a half. Unfortunately, I could dip for our airbase. Fortunately, I could dip for our airbase. Well, it looks like what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to come over the F5, and then, we'll see if we can escort him back to base, because obviously he went out there with bombs. Good for him. Now we're gonna have to play escort. Because they could see him. So they're probably making tracks. That's a Sea Harrier, though, which is kind of dangerous. He's already launched. Use your flares, moron! Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. Really great. Well, here we go. Yeah, Okay, let's get this fucking Harrier. Nope. Nope. But hang on, I've got a thrust reverser. The problem is if he gets a missile lock on me, I'm fucking toast, so I gotta stay out of his front fucking arc, and it doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to. As long as we're fucking turning, he can't nail us with a missile. That's his only fucking thing. He's just a Harrier.
Operation failed.
Oh! Come on! Zero was playing in everything! Oh! We were right in the Spanish guitar riffs. Come on! Fucking stupid game. Well, hey, look, there you go. Big 20. All research modifications for the IDS. It's spaded now. That's spaded our game. That's spaded for Oscar here. And wow, 14,000 RP for the Abyss. Wow. Wait. Oh, that was just this level. My bad. Or. All right, level 2. That was just this area. She could still, put out some RP bonuses there. Whoop-de-fucking-do. I don't think we're gonna... obviously, the fulcrum, if they add it, is gonna be down here, but, we're not gonna be anywhere near that, but what do you know? But, okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I think it's a good time to call it. I didn't get my win there, but, hey, I got 2 F5s, and I totally would have gotten them if they'd given me more time. Right? We can always say that. You can't tell me I couldn't have gotten that Harrier. It was actually looking pretty good. I probably could have used the thrust reverser a little bit earlier to maybe not overshoot him the first time, but I was just kind of hesitant about it because I was trying to get guns on him while also considering the thrust reverser, so a little bit of confusion there. But I managed to put him in a situation where I was starting to outturn him. So you know what? You can't tell me I couldn't have gotten him. So there's that. But ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the show today. We have seen largely... Yeah, no, nothing's really changed. There are some added bonuses, like rear aspect missiles are now a little bit more accommodating for side aspect, or rear side aspect, honestly. So it's a little less restrictive with things like AIM-9Bs, but in that case, you're gonna be fighting the missile's performance, even if you get a good lock angle, or a lock angle where before you did get the lock to begin with. And on more advanced missiles, it really doesn't seem like anything's changed. The missiles that were good are still good. The missiles that are that perform less than the missiles that were good are still just kind of okay, not awful. And the missiles that now have benefits for their aspects, like again the AIM-9Bs, yeah, they're still fighting their own problems, and it wasn't really the lock angle that was really causing you the most pain. It's the missile's performance. So this doesn't really change anything. Everything's just kind of the same, even though you have some situations where you may be able to get a launch. Getting a hit is the main deal. So, yeah, you can get a launch at angles that you couldn't before, in some cases. That doesn't mean you're gonna hit the guy, because that's an entirely different problem. But, so it didn't make the AIM-9J's instant kill win weapon, didn't uplift the mediocre weapons. The AIM-9Ls are still fucking great. The R60s seem to be still about the same, They might be a little bit better at picking up, like, say, transonics from side rear aspect, maybe. A little bit better. But they don't really drastically change any plane. So, I came to see that. I came to find that out. Came to see if any memes had surfaced. No memes have surfaced. Everything's still basically the same. So with that, we're done. So good night, ladies and gentlemen. We're on a note we could have hope about, I suppose. We're ending on a note where you couldn't say that was a bad match. That was just Unfortunately, cut short, but I totally would have had that guy. Once again, you can't say I was wrong. So that's a good enough one. Rather than sitting here trying to chase an ace around until we actually, leave on an incredible high note, which that's just War Thunder. Sometimes you just step away from the fucking table rather than, keep playing until you get tired of it, right? Sometimes it's better to just step away from the table when you have a kind of okay to good result and not always chase that amazing game because, well, you might get that amazing game, but you better fucking stop playing because the next round is not going to be anywhere near, anything close to that. I've been here a long time. I know some things about this casino. It's an interesting place. It can be fun. However, it's also not on your side. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you next time. I mean, hey, at least we get free Jazz Zero on our way out. That's okay, right?